Give me a sec. Alright, let's get the background music and stuff playing. Okay, good. No old man. So that's a good sign at least. Oh boy. Anything else? Oh, next one's in a minute. Alright. We go warp to the next one. Alright, hi Zedmeister. Welcome, welcome. Alright, where is the thing in the playlist? Where even is this start? Give me a moment. Oh, is it that one? Nope. It's not that track. Which track is it? I'm trying to like find the start of the playlist from yesterday's shuffle. Alright. Let's go from there. Can you even hear it? There we go. I didn't even double check to make sure things are working. Okay. Alright, let's go grab our stuff. We gotta do so many of these, man. But yeah, like, how's the fishing thing, though? You got your fishing hat? Oh, nice. I have to figure out exactly how I'm gonna do the fishing stuff, though, man. I'll probably get, like, the fishing macro thingy set up. AFK macro at some point. Maybe. Yeah, the old one. Honestly, I might look into getting, like, the fishing macro. And leveling up fishing on both of my accounts. No, like, yeah, I'm talking about, like, the actual, like... Because, like, there's a tool that can, like, do AFK fishing for you. I'm considering maybe I'll do, like, actually set that up at some point. Because, like, what I could probably do is, like, have the cloud version running on my other computer. And then set up the fishing thing. Because, like, there is a tool that does the AFK fishing. It's kind of weird how it does it, but, like, there is an AFK fishing tool. For what that's worth. It basically just controls your machine while looking at what's on the screen to do the fishing. For better, for worse. Alright. Let me invite myself. So many things I have to click through, man. Alright. If only we could have more teleports, man. Alright, too bad non-onion teleport only limited to 3. If only I could have more. If only. If only. Oh yeah, we still need to like finish Origin War at some point. Right, we gotta like finish Origin War. Yeah, probably sometime next week we'll actually finish my Antorio pulls. And then I can just cut it out and make a video on that one too. Get like another video out of stuff. Cause like I really should post more things as videos. I should, but I don't. Okay, let's go over here. Hi, Bula Gamer. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's go through the dailies. Oh yeah, how you doing? Right. Yeah, no, this is faster if I use my old setup. Cause I have to like look at the new macro for the Antoria flight dash to do that properly. Hi Byaku. Welcome, welcome. Did you see the shit going on with the snow break stuff, man? What do you mean, what the fuck is this? Normal gameplay, you know? This is just normal gameplay. For me, it's normal. It's just my normal gameplay, okay? Screw the rules, I am the rules. Right, screw the rules, I am the rules. Oh wait, did I even... Oh, I didn't have anything in there, that's why. What's my other old dailies? Vending machine rift drones. Yeah, so there's a video on YouTube. I posted 1 hour video from yesterday's stream that went over everything. But it's like basically fucked, man. The season is trying to treat people, like they do it, like, and handle, like, the people in CN. In China. For stuff now. And, it's not good. It's, like, really, really bad. What they're trying to do. Like, for context, basically, with the stuff they're changing it, they want to change in there. No one would qualify for anything. Literally no one. Literally no one will qualify for shit. And stuff like that. It's like really fucked. And like the only way Snowbreak even gets views is from kidnappers. Like, let's be real. Snowbreak is always so dead that like the only way the category gets any attention is when people kidnap people to go see. Yeah, I'm doing fine. They need kidnappers, basically. Is how I describe things. Did I even get that guy? There. There we go. Daily's done. Wait, no, I need armor guards. I can only get those out there. Alright, now I can go out there. Because I have hyper body. Armor guards? You sure? It's whatever. I'll take the easy ones I know where they are, where I know they are. Okay. There. They're like right there, so I just teleport to them. Alright, let's check on Monkey. Monkey's in 45 seconds. Let's go. Go, go, go. Monkey time. We gotta go back to Monkey. Right, return to Monkey. Reject everything else. We'll see. If there's another Monkey like right away, we don't. We just go back to the next one. What even is today's join op? Oh. Wait. What channel is it? Fuck, is the channel full? Game is too alive, man. The game is too fucking alive. And I can't even teleport to it. The cooldown's too long. I don't know. I'm just gonna teleport again. It's too fucking alive. Some people thinking that, oh damn. Nope, not this channel. Fucking hell. Doesn't matter if we can't even see the thing. It's not channel 1. Whatever, we'll just run through join op right now. It's not here. It's too alive, man. It's too alive. You know, I'm probably gonna cut up the part from the react on yesterday's stream with the Enfield review one, right? And we could probably make I could probably make a funny clickbait title on that one. And I could probably call it Hoyo slaves and Kuro bots will ruin Enfield. I could probably title it that way. Cause appealing to them will probably ruin it. The fucking dumbasses there. Hey, maybe I could also make a thing on who they should never listen to. And be like, never listen to these clowns. Because, like, yeah, it's... the things that's gonna happen or whatever. I could probably make a clickbait video on that thing, but it's not truly clickbait. Alright, hi, your angel. Oh yeah, welcome, welcome. Where is the chest? Alright, let's go on over here. Okay, we gotta farm a bunch of monkey. We need to get so much monkey kills, man. Alright, the next one's in 5 minutes still. What stack is full? The fuck? Cannot use this item. The fuck? Okay. Stack is full, cannot use item. Sure. Another join up then. Alright, let's go on in. Come on. Yeah, I saw you sent me. Alright, let me go to the next thing. Yes, I was. Oh, I parried something. Alright. Can loot that. Okay. And got my vitality spent. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, is that the fishing hat? I wasn't like paying attention. Now we just gotta wait for Monkey. You just teleported around. You got the fishing hat, and then you got the horn. The horny fishing hat. We put this here. I wonder if we can like get the monkey stuck. If we like use hand cannon and stuff. We place it and then we put like the omnium shield in here. The Habbo horns are your first full drop after like 11 runs. Oh, nice. Wait, why won't it show me the timer there? I can see it on my ult though. 54 seconds. Nope. Alright, 20 seconds. How long does like the Omnium Pillar even last for again? Oh no! Didn't work. I need to know the exact ideal positioning, man. I need to know the exact ideal positioning for their shit. Alright, let's go get the thing. Alright, when's the next monkey? That one's dead. Like, imagine we end up getting just a full drop or something. That's in 2 minutes. Okay. Two minutes for monkey. But hey, at least this stuff that will give me the things to level up the pets on my ult, I guess.
Target eliminated. Right, we just gotta wait. Alright, let's see. Where's the monkey gonna spawn? Damn it! It's still there! It spawns at that spot. It's on like the exact middle of the symbol there.
Hi, El Darkstar. Welcome, welcome. Was hoping we could, like, glitch the monkey, but nah. Alright. When's the next monkey? I wonder when the next monkey is. Too bad it's only the monkey boss and not like all the domain 9 bosses. If only it was all of them. If only instead of just the monkey. Alright. 2 minutes 18 seconds for the next one. Yeah, because then we would have like more things to fight. Yeah, and faster, yeah. Because there's a lot more bosses. Oh well. Oh, thanks for the 1-bit cheer.
S38 Cheech Eared X1.
We just gotta wait for the monkey though. We'll probably do I'll probably actually finish my pulls for Entoria next week. Though, probably next week, maybe like Tuesday or something. We'll do them. And then I'll just upload that as a video too. I'm like finally like slowly grabbing my shit and just re-uploading them as videos. Right, like probably like later today I'll probably upload, have the thing go live. The part 2 of the NTE playthrough, whatever. Or I can probably set it to go live in a few minutes. Oh, what do you need? The boss spawns in like 50 seconds. We're just waiting for it. Wait, no, it won't get picked up. Yeah, the noise gate's gonna block it. It's gonna get blocked. It don't work that way. Alright, let me just make it go public. Or I'll have it get scheduled. Yeah, and screen stuff works on that one. Cool. Yeah, you just can't hear it because it's like not gonna make enough of a sound. The thing will just block it. Right, time to loot it. And then we go to the next one. Next one's in another minute 50 seconds. And at least this thing just also gives me a lot of the other stuff. Yeah, I'll just have it posted like that. And then part 3 can be scheduled for the 10th at like... Okay, those are scheduled, so there's gonna be more videos daily. No, there's nothing there. There's nothing there. Okay. 5 seconds left. We just gotta wait. Oh god, frame rate is like really low 'cause... No, it just moves a bit. I didn't get the exact right spot then. How many people are here, man? I wonder how many people are actually here on the freaking boss. That we're just spawn killing. Right, he just spawns in and then he's dead. Alright, on to the next one. That's gonna be in 9 minutes now. Yeah, probably. But we have to get them, exactly. Exactly. They don't have enough channels for Domain 9, man. The shit's so overpopulated right now because of the event and we don't have enough channels. I wish these things dropped vehicle parts too, man. Not getting vehicle parts sucks. Right, because these don't drop vehicle parts. Right. Oh yeah, I already did those. Oh, how about my ult? Like, do the thing on my ult. Again, let me double check. Oh yeah, I did do those. Alright, let me get something to drink. Alright. There we go. There's the hydrate. Now we wait for the next one to spawn. Which is in how many minutes? 7 minutes. Alright, what do we do now then? Do we just go look at other shit while we wait? This is gonna take a while. Wait, which one's the mini one? Is that the right one? Okay, it's that one. So now we can just wait, like look at stuff while we wait 6 minutes. Right? Because, like, we're gonna be here a while. Oh, right, you didn't need to see that one. That's just the thing that's scheduled. The rest of the NTEs, CBT VODs, those will be up soon. Alright, I just have those scheduled there, and that thing was... Oh damn, the snowbreak drama, best doing snowbreak video of mine. What do you mean Man Milk is back? The fuck? But I'm curious, wait, how is it actually doing, man? Yeah, it's like 92 views there. It's a big snowbreak drama. We'll see what happens with that one. The player from yesterday. Ah, I see. Right, that thing's there. Eh. That one's not interesting, man. That one's very boring. That's not an interesting mini computer. Who cares? It's just the typical shit. It's not nothing interesting. I know they have the Oculink port on those, but like, nah. They don't have any like anything really interesting on Mini's form right now. Like their last interesting thing was like this shit. This thingy. Or like the other one though. I think it was the 790 or something. With the wait, they have an X3D variant? No shot. No shot, they actually have this. Okay, this one is actually pretty interesting here. If you wanted to like actually create a crazy ass gaming PC here, they have the BD790. They have it the 7945HX 3D. You just need to like add your RAM and shit. This thing is insane. Like what the fuck? I did not realize this was a thing. If you want to build a mini computer and like you just add a graphics card. Like that's all you need to add to this shit. Add your graphics card, your RAM, and storage, and like you have something really crazy. This is the X3D CPU in it. That is actually pretty crazy. Right, this is only slightly slower than the CPU I have. Considering the price, it's actually like pretty good value there. If they update this with like the 9000 X3D one, that's gonna be even crazier for people who want to do small form factor stuff. Cause like realistically with this shit, it's not even worth to like upgrade on like once you have like the top end SKU anyways for like the next top end one after. So it's like this thing just will last a while. Right, like this fucking the X3D thing here. Yeah, it's a little bit slower than the actual 7950, but it's like close enough that like you don't really care that much. Like for the price though, like you just add a graphics card, you add sodium DDR5, right? This is like actually like not a bad price here. Cause like it's the cost of an ITX motherboard for like AM5 and then the price of a 7950 X3D CPU. This is literally cheaper than a 7950 X3D CPU and an ITX board is included. You don't get as much IO, but like if you wanted like a mini PC thing and you wanted something really crazy, right? You have like two M.2 slots, I think. You have like space for two M.2s. I think you have like a SATA port or something. Maybe. And then you just put your graphics card. You're good to go. And you can put it on an ITX machine. The thing is, like, yeah, you can't upgrade your CPU, right? But what the fuck were you gonna upgrade to anyways? Like, once you have like the top end SKU, it's like, what do you even upgrade to? Right? So it's like, it's whatever. And the thing is, like, the board is included, so it's like, you only paid for the CPU. The customizable on the one you showed is not really. It's missing a bunch of like IO on there for the thing. Yeah, you got Oculink, but like, not worth it. You were probably looking at what? Which one is it? This thing? It's probably this thing? HX370? You get an Oculink port, but that's it. There's like no, you got 2.5 gig networking and then like your Wi-Fi 7, but what do you mean? You can put your own RAM, but that's it. You can get more RAM, you can get your bigger SSD or whatever, but like, nah. Oh, this is included. This is what you get here. Like, at this point, when your price is this high, this is on sale. If this wasn't on sale, this is, like, not worth it. Because here's the thing. At that point, at that pricing, you might as well get the Framework desktop. This thing is going to be, like, the things here are going to be way faster. And, like, the graphics in here is, like, actually, like, as good as some of the lower-end laptop, like, dedicated graphics here. Like, the 8060S is, like, almost as fast as the 4070 mobile. This one might actually be faster because of higher power you can send through it. Alright, he's up. So, like, yeah, like, that's the thing. It's like, once you get to that pricing anyways, it doesn't really seem like it's worth it. Especially because, like, it's not that much more for the Framework desktop, or, like, if it wasn't on sale, it would literally be, like, the same price as, like, the entry-level ones. And, like, this thing, you can get, like, you can actually just order replacement parts and stuff. If something is wrong, they, like... If you want actual repairability and stuff like that. And to, like, service the machine. So it's like, that one's probably better. Right, like, that one's $12.50, this one starts at $1,100. Right, they're already sold out, like, their earlier batches, man. But yeah. Right? Like, you can see just how, like, crazy people are for, like, buying these things that they're already sold out of batch. They're, like, selling out of batch 7. And, like, the even more powerful configuration with the 395 here. Right? Like, this is, like, probably is, like, similar performance to, like, 4060 mobile graphics. And this is, like, reaching, like, 4070 mobile graphics with the 395 one. Yeah, here's the thing. This is using a laptop chip, too. Fucking Bellatra will run on anything, man. As if Bellatra was anything difficult to run. Like, we're talking about Bellatra here. Right? Like, here's the other thing, too. With these... Right? And, like, here's the thing. You know, like, here's the crazy part here. Like, low power? But, like, the price, man. Yeah, you want a low power thing on integrated graphics. Like, you can do it on the other thing, too. Sure, swimsuit? Okay. Oh, let me switch it. Like, they have better things that you can buy if you wanted low power. on the minis form site. For the thing there, and you, like, if you wanted more performance there. They have better shit. Is my browser, like, frozen? Oh fuck, I think my browser's frozen. What the hell? Why is my browser frozen? What the fuck? Why is my web browser frozen? I mean, Sonic Frontiers isn't exactly a high-powered game. Okay, that's not exactly that high-powered of a game. Let's be real. It's only using a lot more power than it needs to because the fucking assholes at, what's it called again? What's that place called? Oh yeah, Denuvo. What we need to do is, like, we need to actually, like, harass the Denuvo employees and make them hate their lives. Like, everyone's just gotta, like, make them hate their lives, man. I don't know, man. Will it blend? That is the question. Right, will it blend? That's why that's it. I mean, it runs Windows, but... No, this thing, though, can run anything. You can go play a Cyberpunk on their shit. If you want. This one, the framework one. If you wanted to, you could play fucking Cyberpunk on their shit.
Awaiting command.
You could play Fortnite. Okay. So? Oh, I had that thing. I was gonna look at that thing at some point later. But yeah.
Eliminated.
Like, all the stuff on the minis for, man. Like, the only thing's interesting is, like, this thing here. The 790i, if they even have this in stock anymore. Do they even have this thing in stock? This version? Or the other one? Because they don't have an HX, the AI Max ones. So it's like, eh? This is just this thing. Like, nah. Especially for the price, like, nah. Wait, which one was the thing again?
Target eliminated.
The website is weird. They have like two websites and one of them's like really broken. But like, yeah, this thing, you can literally get the fucking 7945 HX3D on this thing. It's only slightly slower than the CPU I'm using. And like, this is including the actual board. So you don't need to get like another like $200, $300 board. You don't get as much IO, you're stuck at SODIMMs, but like, this is even cheaper. Right? Like, that's the thing, right? You get the 790i X3D, $600, right? This is like same price as a 7950 X3D, a little bit cheaper. It's a little bit slower, but again, you know, you just add your graphics card, you get your M.2 for storage, get your own your RAM, right? You bring a power supply over, you can get something really crazy. And like, here's the thing as well. Why this stuff? Here's the thing as well. If you want to use the AI stuff, why the fuck you buying that machine too? You buy like if you really want to run AI stuff and run like an AI model locally, you're not gonna be buying that shit. You're gonna be buying this. If you actually want to run an AI model locally, you would be buying at least this one or this thing, or you go out and try to get a 5090 or something. If you actually want to run AI locally. If you actually want to run AI models yourself, you would be buying this shit. That thing is like not gonna be able to do fuck all because it won't have that much memory allocated to it. You're just gonna run out and the thing is like gonna just crash. If you're actually gonna try to run stuff like DeepSeek or whatever locally. Because, like, you can just download the DeepSeek model. You can run it on your own machine, assuming you have enough memory to actually feed the thing. But, like, yeah. And, like, the chip in here is, like, the higher tier. This is a 395. That one's only the 370. And, it's like, there's a massive difference between them, if that's what you wanted to do. You'd be using that instead. Like, they have a way better product for that. I don't know who's gonna use it, but, like, I wouldn't say the AI tools are completely useless. R16? Where'd you send that one? Where'd you send that one? I just posted on Discord. It's not gonna work there. But, like, yeah. If you were really serious about running an AI model, you would be, like, buying this shit. Like, especially the 128 GB version. Because then you can give it 96 gigs of RAM. You can give this thing 96. Though, that's an extra, like, that's just $2,000. But, like, you would be able to run 96 gigs of VRAM on the graphics card. Which you kind of need, because, like, that's the thing that's, like, hurting for, like, running AI stuff locally, is you just run out of memory. So, like, you know, even, like, the things like the 5090 will fail running some AI models after a point, but this thing can do it because the 5090 will run out of RAM. Because the 5090 only has 32 gigs. The thing is, for smaller models, the 5090 would be a lot faster. But then, like, if you only have one 5090, it's gonna fail once the model just eats up the entirety of its memory. Like, when it's in use. So, like, for some models, even not. And, like, that's assuming you can even get a 5090, and that's, like, what? How much is a 5090 what it's supposed to, like, cost normally? Like, $2,000? Right? And, like, if you wanted to run AI models. And, like, yeah, you can actually put in your own expansion cards in there. It's not bad, no, but businesses are mostly using it apparently in third-party websites. I mean, I use it too for things. I use it to help me, like, clean up stuff when I'm making thumbnails and whatever. How do you think I remove a bunch of stuff in the background? I use it, like, all the time for that stuff. Because it's just a lot easier than me, just manually opening it in Photoshop. Just having an AI clean it for me. But, like, yeah. Like, they'd be grabbing some of this, and, like, you can send 140 watts into this one. Yeah. Is it really only 50 tops? What are the graphics portion? It feels like it's super low for that one. I'm actually curious. Uh... Oh, let's see. Do they not say it for the graphics portion? How many? Oh, here you go. Overall is 126. Yeah, like when you're actually running AI models, you have 126 tops here. That's a lot higher than the like you go look at their other product. Products. Ryzen process premium laptops. Compare. That one is the HX 370, right? Look, their website is a pain, man. Here we go. AI 300. It's this one. It's only 80. It's also just a lot slower than this one. Right, there's this one, and then their top end is this one. Right? Like, at that point, it's like, if you're actually going to be running that type of stuff on your machine, something like this is going to be a lot better. It still feels kind of weird how it's like only like this, but then you have stuff like oh, Zuyin's up. One sec. Was it? Let's say the RTX 5070. Right. It's not better than the thing, but you can go on Nvidia's website. Because, like, the problem with these ones is they don't have enough VRAM on them. That's what's really holding this shit back. And it's also why the people running AI stuff aren't running these cards. They're only looking at, like, the biggest Nvidia card. Because they don't have enough memory. This thing is only limited to 12. But, like, in theory, if you could actually, like, mod it to put more VRAM on it, you could actually run larger AI models in theory. If you're, like, actually crazy enough to do that. Because, like, here, view full specs. This is, what, 988? Yeah, this is 988. Which is a lot bigger. This is RTX 50. What do you mean? There's no 9000. The fuck? There is no RTX 9000. I don't know where you're getting that from. That doesn't exist.
Target eliminated.
Like, that just does not exist. Yeah, compare it, let's say compare it to a 3070. Oh wait, we can't even see the comparison 3070 there. Never mind. Oh wait, no, it's right here. That's only 163 on the 3070. Interesting. There's like a massive increase in AI performance between those.
Awaiting command.
But like, yeah, this is like the crazy part here, man.
Hey everyone, I just
Like, this thing is like like it can get close to like an actual 4070 in some cases. Some cases gonna be less. Obviously, this doesn't have enough power. But like, or was it that I saw I got close? Like, really close to the 4070 there. This is at 115 watts. This is 80 watts combined with the CPU. This is 115 on just the graphics card alone. Which is like the crazy part. When you consider that. Like, you see like how close it gets. Like, they're really close. Not RTX, yeah. There is no RTX on the AMD one. The RX naming is so stupid, man. You see RX, you're thinking like, what the fuck is this? They making drugs or something? Are they a pharmacy or something? Or whatnot? It's such a stupid naming, man. Exactly. Once the 50 series out in the wild, 40 series is gonna drop. I heard a rumor though, like AMD is making a 32 gig model of the what's that called? The 9070 and the 9070 XT. If they actually are, I'm gonna assume the people who are like running like large AI farms are just gonna buy them all. If they ever do that. Because that's like the thing that like people like doing the AI shit locally are looking for. They're looking for as much VRAM as possible on their thing. Like, in theory, technically, a lot of the lower tier 50 series cards, they technically could beat the 4090 in the AI stuff. In theory, they could. Except in practice, only the 5090 beats it because they don't have enough VRAM. In theory, they could, but It's only if they were running like a small model that was like less than 12 gigs of VRAM. Alright, you sent me something on Discord? Okay, where is it? Where'd you put it on Discord? Oh, okay. Oh, this is like a pain to look at them. Oh, let's see, eBay. $14900F, no GPU, 1000 watt. Nah, this is not worth it, man. This is not worth it. Especially when there's like no GPU and shit. No. And this is a bid. This is not worth it. You also won't get a warranty or anything. This is not worth it, man. Remember the thing I pulled up earlier? If you want a link to that, at least it's brand new. You're gonna get a warranty. You still need to buy a case and a power supply for it, but at least you get a warranty there. You're gonna get a much faster CPU, right? And you have to bring a video card regardless, right? Yeah, you don't get your RAM as well, but like, RAM is cheap these days. And I don't exactly trust used SSDs personally. Right? But like, I can send you a link to that one if you really want that one. It's on the Minis Forums website though. And they like, and there's the other thing. If you're okay with an even slightly slower CPU without the V cache, which I don't know why you would if you're gonna play games on it, why you would get that one. That's even like that's an extra like $200 cheaper. If you don't want the one with the V cache. Yeah, all new and all he did was yank. Exactly, it's not worth it, man. He's like, he just yanks the video card and sells the rest of the machine. Not worth. And here's the other thing too, right? Some of the 14th gen Intel CPUs are unstable. So it's like, it's like not worth it at all. Like, no. Why get this? Right? Right, I'll just give you a direct link. Yeah, if you want this one, you can get, I would get the 790i X3D, personally. The other versions, like, you could have, like, a bigger board with more I.O., but, like, if you don't need the extra I.O., you can get the much faster CPU here. This one's a much faster CPU. It's way faster than the 14900K. It's way faster. And that's a 14900F, so it's not even, it's the slower 14900. This is gonna be way faster for all your games. Like, the only thing that's gonna be faster than this CPU for playing games and stuff is the regular 7950X3D and the 9800X3D. But this one gets you the 16 cores as well. Oh, remember my ToF settings? Oh yeah, of course. Cause I'm running multiple instances of ToF right now. Cause I have like 2 clients running. I only play it at 1200p. I can run this all the way up here. It's just that I only have, I have 2 instances running and I'm streaming and I'm running my 3D Vtuber model. I have to turn it down. Yeah. I mean, you literally just get the RAM, you throw it in, and then you get a power supply in a case. Hey, how hard is it gonna be, man? You can build it in like 20 minutes, 10, 20 minutes. Right? You just get the stuff, you put it in, it's gonna take like 20 minutes, maybe 10, if you're like fast enough. And like the thing is with that, at least you also get a warranty. Good luck getting a warranty on eBay. But yeah, so this is original graphics. I turned off Farsight boost here because I don't need it when we're just killing Zuyan. And then shading on, ray tracing medium, 1200p, deep learning anti-aliasing. This is only anti-aliasing, this is not DLSS. This is DLAA. Because fuck the other one. But yeah. I turned down the number of wanderers because like there's too many people here. It's just gonna lag like crazy. I mean, sure, but like, fuck, you just go get your window, like, put your Windows on a thumb drive. Here's the thing, you go buy that computer, it's probably not gonna have Windows on it either. It's probably like formatted and stuff. And like 512GB SSD that's used. I don't know what the hell you're gonna fit on 512GB SSD. That's not really much. Like Windows alone is gonna take up what? Right, you're gonna at least wanna like save like 60, 70 gigabytes. I mean, you could throw in your 980 and like you pull it out and throw it into the other machine if you're gonna do that anyways. Right? If you're gonna pull out an SSD, you might as well just put one in to replace it. That's why I'm like, it's not worth. And this thing's going to be a lot faster anyways. Right? You have your it has like I think they have a Wi-Fi antenna and stuff as well in there. On this model, I'm not sure. But yeah. Pre-installed heatsink, and then like you just put in a 120 millimeter fan. Right? Like you don't need to put a heatsink on there. You just get your DDR5 memory, you just put it in. Right? It's not gonna take you much longer if you're gonna replace an SSD. Yes, the 13th and 14th gen i7 and i9 CPUs aren't stable. They've been constantly releasing BIOS updates to actually make the CPU slower because they're not stable. But the thing is, the actual issue is a hardware defect from the factory. So like the reality is, it's only going to get worse over time. And because you're not going to get a warranty and stuff, you can't do anything about it either. That's why, like, I would avoid those as well. Right. Well, with this stuff, you're going to be safe. It's just going to work. You will have to, obviously, like, install Windows. Ideally, you would do that. But, like, yeah. And this thing will also use less power, if that makes you feel any better. Right? Because this is the laptop chip. But, like, it's... This is gonna be better than most desktop CPUs you can buy. Like, this is the comparison they have to make. Because, like, anything else is going to be worse. Unless we're talking single core, then it's gonna lose to the 9800.
Target eliminated.
I see. But, like, yeah. I mean, if you really wanted something like that, I would still just go for this. Personally. Yeah, I know. But, like, yeah, I mean, it's not gonna be too difficult to go put something together. Right? You can still, like, assemble it in, like, 20, 30 minutes. You can, get, what, Rufus set up, install thing. Oh, yeah, here's the thing as well. Clean install Windows. Let's say you don't want any of the bullshit on Windows, right? I know a lot of us would like to just keep using an older version of Windows for longer, not have to deal with all the stuff here, right? Two things. This place, I found this. You can buy Windows 11 IoT Enterprise licenses, 20 bucks. This version of Windows does not need TPM. So, you can bypass TPM requirements. You can use this install for 10 years or something. So, like, you don't have to do any forced Windows updates, and you'll just get your security updates. It'd be like running a long-term support, what's it called again? Linux install, except it's Windows. Right? Right, it's like, you get rid of all the bullshit there. You don't have the Microsoft Store and all the ads and stuff like that, like, they're putting on Pepega customers and stuff like that. Right? Like, you get this, like, one user, 20 bucks. Right? You get that thing. And then, there's also a site, where, let me find the bookmark. Where you can just download the ISO, so you can install it. Right? This is a direct, these are just Microsoft links to download the ISO without having to put your information. I mean, like, if you need the, like, you already know what the thing is. You gotta see if they have keys for this, or if it only comes from the KMS. Yeah, I mean, I can give you links to this stuff as well. So, like, you can check it out. I haven't, like, actually tried the keys for this stuff, but, like, bought the keys for the thing. But, like, it's worth looking into, at least. Right, the LTSC. You want the IoT enterprise ones. Right, and this one, like, they're just selling, well, the actual keys here. This is Microsoft partner or whatever. You just get the thing, you just get the cheaper key. Right, licensing 1 lifetime, user supported. Like, you're obviously not gonna need, like, 20 users. There's, like, you're probably not gonna need 20 users for your own personal machine. You could just get the 1 user license. The 20 user one's a bit more expensive at $70, but, like, you know. It gives you all the peace of mind and no more like the Microsoft bullshit. Last Windows keys you bought was 95, yeah. Not needing to buy a key. Yeah, you get it from that source. I mean, like, I don't really get that stuff, but like, hey, these keys though, right? I just buy like cheap third-party reseller keys, install Windows, and that's it. And like the best part with these ones is you don't have to do some crazy funky shit to modify your install and remove the stuff after the fact. It's just not there. Right, and then you just go get like Power Toys if you use it. Right? On the Microsoft GitHub page. If you're like, if you need that. And you're like good to go. It's just good shit there. It doesn't yank all of it, and it still doesn't get rid of the freaking forced Microsoft account stuff. Like, that's the thing as well. Like, they're gonna, like, if you bypass the Microsoft account stuff, they'll still annoy you. But if you get the IoT enterprise stuff, they don't ask for an account, period. Right? If I ever do, like, reinstall Windows or whatever and add, like, Windows 11, I'm probably just gonna grab one of these. Because I don't want to deal with the freaking thing there popping up. Because I don't want to connect a Microsoft account and stuff. I don't need to, you know? It's not really any benefit to me to give them all my data. Like, as if they're gonna do anything. Right? I just want the thing to work as well. And I don't really need all their forced feature update bullshit. Yeah. Specifically the IoT one. I've used a couple IoT ones at school, but like, for other things, but this stuff is like a lot nicer, because like things like the oscilloscope, for example, it runs Windows, it has like Windows 10 IoT on it. As like the thing there. Like, just like, it's like, there's like actual Windows. They're running freaking Windows on on the oscilloscope and stuff. It is kind of funny, some equipment. It's just like, yeah, we got Windows on it. I mean, it's handy, because then at least you can, like, immediately export the stuff you were measuring and put it into something else immediately. Without having to, like, go through extra work to just get the data out and send it to something else. But it's just interesting how, like, they're running Windows IoT of all things. Like, some oscilloscopes you can buy. But yeah, like, you grab that. Like, you buy an SSD, or you put a different SSD in there, because you're gonna do that anyways. You get a power supply, you put your 40 series card. You get you get as much RAM as you need, right? You just go buy your SODIMMs, and then you're good to go. Right? Like, for the price, this is, like, actually great. Hi, Flagger. Welcome, welcome. Right? You would literally get, like, your like the one of the best CPU you could get in a mini PC with this one. At the moment, because they don't have the they don't have the 9000 series variant of this stuff yet. Though I assume they're gonna make one eventually later this year. With the 9000 series instead. When those gets released. But yeah. It's like a great use of those chips. Like those older mobile chips.
Target eliminated.
Right. Alright, when is the monkey? 6 minutes 30 seconds. Okay. What do we do then while we wait for 6 minutes? Oh yeah, there's that post. We were going to look at that. Oh, what else? ToFLive on PS5 must be the worst UI experience of all time. There can't be anything worse. Played PC MMOs with phoned-in controller. This for the past, and they all had much better UI controls than ToF on controller. I don't know. I've never played on controller. Yeah, playing PC controller plus mouse or mobile controller plus touch would be fine, so you don't need to use the controller for the UI menus. But PS5, you have no choice other than pulling up a slow cursor. Also, playing on mobile with the controller only on a TV time and time. I swear, other than the keystroke to pull up the cursor overall, feels better than PS5, which is absolutely worst way to play the game. Okay? And it did some digging and found some nice options to make it better. Switch back to vertical menu. Speed up cursor to 6, set cursor to L stick. Now if they could change mobile cursor toggle to something other than square plus triangle. Honestly, they need to give people keyboard and mouse support on console for the game. They really should. They should give them keyboard and mouse support.
Target eliminated.
You get used to it, man. Most games, I'd rather not use a controller. Yeah. I mean, it was not meant to be played with the fucking controller. So it's not, surprising. Right, it's not super surprising. What was going on here? Yeah, I'll keep the background music playing. Let's see. The fuck? Okay. Daily struggle, this guy wants to play Monster Hunter Wild, yeah? Okay. I probably won't click on that. I build painting on a banner I hate, accidentally get the rate up and blame the game. You're clearly dumber. Okay. I don't know what that is. Boss. Ty Madden rework. I don't know what this is about, but okay. What? What's this? Atelier Resolina second season? What the fuck is this about? I thought this game was going EOS. The fuck? Wasn't this going EOS or something? Right, wasn't this going EOS or something? Yeah, it is going EOS. That's why people are mad. Alright, I thought this thing was going EOS. Was this about invite codes? What the hell? They had an update, like they're going EOS soon. Apparently. Right, hi John Luke. Right, like I thought they were gonna go EOS. Yeah, here we go, end of the month. Right, the 28th, they're going EOS. just rip.
It says it right there. No more. No 100 people match. They should change the offline game instead of ending the service. So much of the story you have not access due to how long the level up process is. As a gacha game, it sucks. It feels like they just took a single player game and trying to fit gacha elements in. The only player to player interaction is through ranking events. I tell you, Rizolino, this thing is going US. This one. And like people not happy. Obviously on that one. And then like they announced the fucking JP season 2 for some reason. Okay. That's one way of communicating the game will be over soon. Yup. One way. That's definitely one way. That is definitely one way. Anything else interesting here? What the fuck? People are now upvoting this clown? What the fuck? This shit was downvoted to hell before. Why are they pushing him back up? The fuck these clowns on? Yeah. Not worth the price, man. I would rather just wait for the used market and buy a 40 series card. Like that is like my stance, man. Not worth it. They priced it too high. And I still don't know if their encoder is still broken. Their fucking encoder on like on like all the like previous gen AMD graphics, including the integrated AMD graphics with RDNA 3 graphics that come with the CPUs, like the AM5 CPUs. Those also have a broken encoder. They all have the same broken encoder. I'm like, nah. The fuck? Like, why? Right? So, like, if you need to do any actual video work, you still need to get a different graphics card than the AMD ones. To, like, actually do that. Like, funny as shit, it's like you buy the thing then to run an NVIDIA graphics card alongside it, or an Intel graphics card alongside it. At that point, you might as well just buy the NVIDIA card instead. Okay. What the hell does this have to do with the AI? What the... Is the worst? Okay, they're asking about which MC on that one. Could Nintendo lawyers bully AI? Probably in Japan. They could, probably. If they really wanted to, they could. Yeah, this is just Papega, man. The people who think that one. Weird people there. Nothing else here. Okay. Oh, damn. If I lose my drugs, I still have like I still have 100k attack. Like I will still have 100k attack even without the drugs.
Oh, I only have 40 something of those. What do I even grab now? My points. Alright, we just grab all of these. Grab the augment boxes. Grab the mirror. There's still more mirror to get and all this other shit. Okay. But we need to kill so many monkeys, man. At least at the same time of doing all this, I can get smart servant experience for my ult, because my ult did not farm this enough of the smart servant stuff back in the day. It doesn't have enough. It's just too bad it's only Zuian. Anything else here? Nope. Okay. Let's see. ToF. r/ToF. SCA server situation for the last 2 days. Yeah, I mean, this is every server, man. Stop, he's already dead and it's Zuian down there. Yeah. 4.8 mysterious area added after the CN 4.8 server publicly opened today. Secret room space shuttle base added. Part of the algorithm arc. Interesting. New areas for the algorithm arc. For spaceship. We got 67 rings. How much do I have? $76 over here. I have 76. I have 76. Global honor activity, okay. Sure. Yes. Yes to everything this person says. Alright, let's see. Fastest way to clear your dailies. Oh boy. Fastest way is to go out of bounds. Layer 3. The fastest way is to make a teleport out of bounds. And then slingshot yourself across the map. That's the fastest way. The fastest way is, the way I do it. This guy wishes he looks like that. Okay. The SSR box. Is a weapon box? I don't know. I still have mine. I still have my like original one with like the beginner thingy because I don't have anything to use it on. Because it's just the old ass weapon box. That they had from like the tutorial thing when they redid that shit. From like the mission guide. shit's just gonna keep lagging because there's too many people killing this boss. Rip. Next boss is in a minute and a half. So we go to the next one. They're trying for months to get Collider to talk on Artificial Island. Emailed support. Sorry for the crappy photo. Oh boy. Yeah, there's like open world and artificial. There's construction mode, Artificial Island. Where's the photo? It's not even in here. The person even put the photo there, so you can't even see it. Where's the skill issue noticed meme? Someone needs to post the skill issue noticed meme. The skill issue notice. Let me find it. Let me see if I can find it for you guys. This one. Right, this is truly something. Right, when they had the issue notice, someone's like, let's add skill to it. Now it's a skill issue notice. That'll truly, ruffle some feathers there. It's the skill issue notice. Skill issue notice. Truly, one of the shirts of all time. Not the shirts. The notices of all time. You know, I should make a shirt for my model that just says skill issue. What do you mean you don't get it? It means there's a skill issue. It's a skill issue notice, because you need a notice for your skill issue. A box of tissues for your skill issues. Uh-huh. That's in 9 minutes. Okay. The next one. The watchtower thingy, okay. The eyes there. How alive is this game? Of course it doesn't take the PS or that use the game launcher. Top 50 February was on the list. They sold them with all these 3 things just asking. Is a player base okay? Yeah, it's too alive, man. We're literally lagging on Zuyan, it's too alive. It's too alive. Your internet's very unstable. Someone in World Chat said. What did they say in World Chat? Monkey stock was too much. Yeah. Everyone returned to Monkey. Anybody fighting Monkey? Game too alive. Monkey. Oh wow, that's censored. Extinct is censored. What? It runs at 700 kilobits per second? Oh, that's very scuffed. Yeah, there's something wrong with your internet's being like scuffed there. You're not even getting a megabit. Damn. Yeah, you're being throttled like crazy, man. They just shifted control over from level limited with the ladder, which the core dev handled the thing. Good time to get into. Okay. You literally get like your matchmaking done in seconds if you just ask in world chat. It just happens. You aren't affected by that, only get powered by your base attack. I heard it costs around 5k. Decision's yours. Yep. Someone made an efficient farming guide here. The fastest way, no fishing. Okay. How is this? How to farm it? No fishing is necessary for the... Oh, okay. Let's start with the stickers. Rory Entertainment Center. Arcade is on the second floor. The claw machine. Oh, this one. Grab one item, obtain rewards. Okay. You get the sticker shard every time. Grab 2 items, finish much faster. 2 sticker shards is the fastest way to farm that event. The wing shards now is a Zuyan. Zuyan, world boss. Firework shard, okay. It's not open yet, it will contain them. Until then, you can do fishing. Yeah, no thanks. No fishing. What? Don't want to do what tonight? Why? Yeah, that's the fishing button. Yeah, we don't have to do fishing then. Okay, what? I don't know what the hell this had to do with the Aimiko, but sure. Wait, there's a red halo? What do you mean red halo? Firework thing. The firework is in the final event, right?
Target eliminated.
They're talking about the firework shard, right? It's the firework thingy, right? Yeah, red ring is the firework shard thing. Yeah, you get that on the last event. Don't have to do it now. You can just wait. Yeah, you can get it from the final event. Right, I believe it's the final one. It's this one. Here, unlocks in 1 day, 22 hours, 28 minutes, and 2 days done. Yeah, we just do that in 2 days. Easy. Right, easy. Your account has been the most stressful piece of crap. Yeah, this is why Level Infinite sucks, man. At least we'll be free from Tencent, man. At least we're free from Tencent after you get over. At least we'll be free from Tencent. I only use email login in the first place, so I had no issues. But I know there are some people that use the other stuff. I think that's why the people had the stress there.
because they weren't using the email stuff. So it's like a lot more work and they get the thing confused. Honestly, that part could have been more clear and they should have been a lot better about like letting you verify if you actually transferred properly or not, rather than the like really Pepega page that they had. Right. It's like the page that they had for the transfer was not good. It's just, yeah. This is not a good web page. Alright, you don't play it and you had no issues? Okay. Yeah, the page was awful. I didn't understand what the hell was going on with that one. Cause like, you couldn't even look at your characters or whatever to see what the hell was going on. Yeah, it's just dumb, man. You got over before you went to your trip, and then you were scared because you had your account since first beta, but then they weren't clear about the process. You checked for days on end, nothing. It stressed you out, and then noticed it came out in batches. Yeah. Here's the thing: if you transferred like early, you would have gone in the first batch, which was like what I was in with both of my accounts. But like, it still is a confusing mess. Yeah. At least we won't have to deal with level infinite anymore, man. No more. No more level infinite, man. No more. We are free from them. Alright, we are free. No more level infinite. Okay, I don't know what the hell this has to do with high school, but sure. But yeah, okay, so we don't need to do the thing there, how to get in Fly. Just hold dodge. Just press and hold dodge. That's it. I guess this person's learning now. Scared for what? Monkey's up. Time to go kill the monkey. Only a 3 of the male thing there. I don't need those though. Genshin's out of resin. Stariel missed wait, what? One sec. Oh, fuck, I clicked on the wrong thing. I'm trying to go collect my stuff from Zuyan. That's not an ult, that's her skill. And no, that wasn't I don't, was that million? I don't know. But yeah, I have like 100k plus attack. Oh wait, I know why. Cause there's extra bonus stats here in Domain 9. It's cause we're in Domain 9. We have the bonuses. And the physical flame shit. They'll take the bonus there. That's why. Genshin's out of resin, Starl missed the turn. And Zenless from hero to ZZ0. Meanwhile, Mua is here parrying the whole industry. Sullenly surf the wave. Kuro Games hit max residence and your PC auto installed Mua like no choice. The fuck is that quote, man? The fuck? The fuck, man? There's like nothing Kuro can do to make me actually want to play Mua. Like I've said before. There's too many like just foundational issues that they could never fix it. They would have to like start removing things. Okay, yeah, the story is just bad. Mua's story is just awful, man. It's uniquely terrible.
And what's worse, man, like, I'm going to, like, take that clip from yesterday, from when we reacted to that Enfield video, and I'll just title it, Ahoyo slaves and Kurobots will ruin Enfield. That'll be the clickbait title. But, like, yeah, like, listening to them will ruin the game. And they wouldn't, like, even want to play it anyways, man. They're not gonna like the factory stuff, man. The ray tracing, I mean, if you can go play other games with it, man. There are other games that can support ray tracing. There's a lot of games with ray tracing support. And that's all you care about. They're not exactly anything crazy.
Imagine working for...
Okay, we're not gonna give this guy views here. But we're not gonna give him a dislike either. It's not worth it to support this clown. We can go actually look at his video though. Through this other source. Let me open it. Because I ripped the video instead. Because I'd rather not give him the view. I'd rather not.
Imagine working...
Okay, can you even see it? Okay, here we go. 6 minutes we have until Zuyan respawns.
For years, pouring your soul into a dream, only to watch it crash and burn right in front of you. Most people would call it quits, but not the main character of today's video, Solon Lee. Instead of backing down, he doubled down, turning failure into fuel and...
The struggling studio into one of the biggest surprises, not just in gacha, but in
Oh wait, we can speed up his voice.
gaming as a whole. Games
Oh, this sounds so much better. Now he sounds like a chipmunk.
went from nobodies to headlining big game awards, from botch launches to breaking records, from barely scraping by to competing with billion-dollar giants. But this wasn't all luck. This wasn't some overnight success story. This was grit, risk, and pure stubbornness. So today we're diving into the wild rise of Kuro Games, the failures, the disasters, the comebacks, and the insane decisions that turned them into the studio behind the award-winning, multi-million-dollar game Wuthering Waves. Buckle up because this is gonna be one hell of a story. First of all, who is the mastermind behind Kuro Games? Who's the guy crazy enough to bet his entire career multiple times on making the games he wanted to see? That would be Solon, or his English name Solon Lee. And let's be clear, Solon isn't your typical corporate game executive. No overpriced suit, no fluff. He's just a guy from Guangdong who grew up obsessed with making cool things. As a kid, he wasn't thinking about climbing the corporate ladder. He was thinking about creating. His first step into the industry is not in some big groundbreaking world, but as a UI designer. That's right, the guy behind Wuthering Waves. He started out making sure buttons are pressed. But here's the thing about Solon. People like him don't stay in the background for so long. Solon, so long. No, even while designing UI, he wasn't just going through the motions. He had a bigger goal. He wasn't content with just contributing to someone else's project. He wanted to build something of his own. A game that wasn't just a project, but an experience. And as we'll see, that hunger to create, that refusal to settle, it's exactly what set him apart. It's why in 2014, he took the biggest risk of his life.
Sounds more tolerable, yeah.
In 2014 wasn't exactly a walk in the park, especially in China's cutthroat mobile gaming market. Solon didn't have a big corporate backing or safety net, just a small team of 30, a lot of ambition, and enough funding from Buka Comics to get things off the ground. Now, if you know anything
Yeah,
about
we'll get through this much faster.
with anime-style gacha games. The same move would have been to copy what was already making money, slap some new character designs on it, and call it a day. But that's not how Solon operates. From the start, he was determined to build something original, something that could stand on its own instead of just riding the wave of whatever was trending. Their debut game, Twin Tail Battleground, a 2D bullet hell shooter developed using the Cocos engine.
Didn't that game is US though?
It's already a bold move, but their real mistake, letting Mornington publish it. That decision would come back to haunt them in ways they couldn't even imagine. At launch, Twin Tail Battleground actually did well. More than well, it blew up. 1 million monthly active users, 187 million RMB in revenue. That's the kind of success that should have set Kuro Games up for the long haul. But then, here's where things start to fall apart. First, the monetization was aggressive, borderline brutal. The game was difficult, and instead of balancing it, they leaned into the classic mobile game strategy. This boss fight is impossible unless you rail for better upgrades. And players needed that, obviously. On top of that, the market was shifting. Games like Honkai Impact 3rd, or Myoji, and Fate Grand Order were pushing the industry into full 3D, leaving 2D games feeling outdated practically overnight. Twin Tail Battleground was starting to look like it was born at the wrong time. And the worst part is, Kuro Games didn't even own Twin Tail Battleground. Mornington held the publishing rights, meaning Kuro had zero control over how the game was handled, monetized, or updated. They built it, but they didn't actually own it. And just like that, Twin Tail Battleground was shut down. Kuro's big success has become their first major failure. No backup plan, no safety net, just a harsh reality check. But here's the funny thing, players never forgot it. Even years later, the CN Wuthering Waves players still reference Twin Tail Battleground when pulling for rare characters as a polling ritual. Probably something you should consider in future polls. Maybe you'll get a 5-star early, who knows? But anyways, that failure hurt. But it taught Solon a crucial lesson. If you want real control over your vision, you have to own it. And that lesson would shape everything Kuro Games did next. After all, Solon had one clear thing. Never again would Kuro Games pour their blood, sweat, and tears into projects just to watch someone else hold the strings. From that moment forward, he made it a core principle. Kuro Games would control its own destiny. If they made a game, they had to be the ones keeping it alive. No middlemen, no outside publishers, just Kuro. Their vision and their responsibility. But self-publishing wasn't just about cutting out the middleman. It meant figuring out what kind of game they wanted to make next. The team went back to the drawing board, analyzing the market, dissecting trends, and searching for something that could inspire their next big move. And then it happened. In 2017, Nier Automata hit the scene. And it was like a switch flip for Solon. Everything about it resonated. The post-apocalyptic themes, the fast-paced action combat, and the deep emotional storytelling. It wasn't just a game, it was an experience. And for Solon, it was a blueprint. This was what he wanted Kuro Games to create. Not just another gacha game, but something immersive, something with weight, something that could make players feel. Armed with that inspiration, Kuro Games made the call. Their next project would be a full 3D action game.
Full 3D action, yeah. Go play fucking, if they're trying to like, do freaking Nier Automata, just play Nier Automata, man. It'll, like, nothing they'll ever do will hit Nier Automata if that's what they want to make.
And remember, this was a massive risk at the time. They had never made a 3D game before. Their entire history wasn't 2D, and now they were stepping into an arena dominated by giants like MiHoYo. Even the name was a statement. Punishing Grey Raven wasn't just a title, it was a nod to their history. The Chinese name directly referenced Twin Tail Battleground. This wasn't just their next game, it was their redemption arc. But wanting to make a 3D game and actually making one are two different things. Their old engine, Coco, simply couldn't handle what they wanted to build. So they scrapped it and moved to Unity. A powerful engine, but one
Yeah, they went to Unity,
It wasn't just an
okay.
artistic challenge. It was a technical one. They were learning as they went, figuring out 3D development from the ground up. And this wasn't just a new genre for them. It was an entirely new level of complexity. Hero Games was known for 2D bullet hells. Now they were attempting to break into the high-speed, skill-based action RPG space, where expectations were sky-high and competition was fierce. And if there was any doubt about its
Yeah, skill. Your skill of swiping that wallet. Swiping that card in your wallet, man. Right? If they actually made it skill-based, you know, they would have to undermine their own monetization model.
this was where he proved it. He wasn't just leading the company anymore. He personally stepped into the role of producer for Punishing Grey Raven. He wasn't watching from the sidelines. He was in the trenches, making sure the vision was executed exactly how he wanted it to be. This wasn't just about making a game. This was about proving that Guru Games could stand on its own. And that Twin Tail Battleground was just the beginning. By this point, Guru Games had ambition, vision, and a 3D action RPG in the works. But what they didn't have was funding. That changed when Punishing Grey Raven's early demo started making waves. The fluid combat, the crisp animations, the sheer near automata-inspired energy. It was enough to get investors' interest. Enter Hero Games. They saw potential and decided to back Hero Games, giving them the resources to bring PGR to life. But as anyone in the gaming industry knows, money can't fix everything. When the first closed beta rolled out in 2019, things looked promising until the servers immediately collapsed. And when Guru Games rebooted them, they crashed again. It was a disaster. The demand was there, but the infrastructure couldn't handle. Now most developers would throw out a dry corporate apology, maybe hand out some free in-game currency and call it a day. But Guru Games, they had a unique approach. To make up for the disaster, Solon and Dawn went on a stream and praised yourself cross-dress as compensation. Yes, you heard that right. Literal developers for the game in wigs and dresses, taking full responsibility for the server issues in most absurd way possible. Cosplaying as the very popular and ran from 3-0. And shockingly, it worked. The community loved it. It turned frustration into laughter. And while it didn't fix the technical issues, it did prove one thing. Guru Games knew how to take a hit and keep going. Little did they know this was just a warm-up act for the real disaster. And then the launch day finally arrived. Hype was at its peak. Players flooded in, ready to experience Guru Games' first ever 3D action RPG. And then, within hours, the servers went down. Again, it was closed beta 2.0, but worse. Because this time, people had already spent money on the game. And just when things couldn't get any more chaotic, Guru Games made a mistake. The kind of mistake that gets documented in game dev horror stories. They sent out compensation for server issues. It was meant to be 1,000 premium currency, but they did a typo. The Guru Games typo. What was the typo? It was 10,000 premium currency instead. And for reference, 10,000 premium currency is like 2 to 3 months worth of premium currency just dumped into everyone's accounts by accident.
Yeah, but it's not really all that much in the grand scheme. 10,000, and then you realize that that's like not even enough for the character, because one pull is 250. Right? Here's 10,000. Divide that by 250. That's 40 pulls. You want to get the character, you need double that. Right? The compensation. And then you realize, and then from there you realize, wait, you need 80 for the character, and then it's 30 but RNG for the weapon for them, but you need multiple 6-star weapons if you're gonna get the upgrades on that, and then later on you need to get multiple copies of the characters anyways for like core basic features for the kits. If you actually played PGR, you would know that shit. But I'm gonna guess the people here, like, this guy has never actually played PGR and understands how things go on in there. It sounds like it's a lot, but it's like, if that's what they're calling, they're quote-unquote generous, it's like, put things into perspective, and then you realize,
It got a game that is catastrophic on launch day, by the way. Because of the constant rollbacks, the player base lost. The tap rating previously solid, plummeted as angry reviews flooded in. It wasn't just about the mistake itself, but how Guru Games was handling the situation. The servers were still unstable. Players didn't know if they were allowed to keep the free currency. Some people are selling accounts having thousands of premium currency in them. And worst of all, communication was rough. And on that same afternoon, Solon and Dawn live streamed an apology for the chaos. They bowed down and everything, and they're reading the chat of angry CM players, directly addressing problems and discuss solutions. And then came the infamous line. In the middle of all of this chaos, a furious chatter said, "Do you even see your players as human beings?" It was raw, it was dramatic, absolutely. Now at this point, most companies would either go radio silent, pretending they didn't read it, right? Or some Solon, still relatively unknown outside of Kuro's hardcore fans, immediately and personally responded. Now at the time, people mocked him for it. It came across as corporate damage control, like an attempt to put out a raging fire with a single glass of water. But in hindsight, that moment became something more. Because while Guru Games was a mess in 2019, one thing became clear. They listened, and over time, that would make all the difference. If there is one thing we've learned from gaming companies, it's that they hate admitting fault. Most of them would rather let a game burn than acknowledge player feedback. But Guru Games, they did the unthinkable. They actually listened. Now every gacha game has that one official forum moderator. Usually
listen.
Guru Games, on the other hand,
yeah, and their PC controller is still fucking broken, man. It's the fucking Kurobot video I downloaded that was like on Reddit that was downvoted to hell the other day, but then you have the Kurobots fighting back now. Anyways, the guy's voice is a pain to listen to, so I download the video instead, and we're playing it in Alvin and the Chipmunk speed.
Not just an in-game character, but a dev account that actually responded to player complaints, sometimes even at 4 AM. Imagine ranting about a broken mechanic
Well, we're
and
farming
and
Suya.
suddenly, Solaka replies with, "Okay, we'll fix it. No BRT, no empty corporate statements, just straight up real-time engagement." It was bizarrely personal, almost unheard of in mobile gaming.
Right? It's way better like this.
There's some players complaining about stamina restrictions, and then some complain about the characters being too weak. They remove special weapon effects and incorporate them into player skills as a buff. Some even said that paid skins didn't look good enough. They kept revising them from testing until release. Even in post-launch, they're still improving it. They weren't just tweaking numbers, they were reshaping the game to fit what players wanted. And slowly, the same people who mocked Solon's core, we see you as people, started believing it. It's easy to say that you care about your community, to say that you're listening, but Guru Games actually proved it, and that is something rare about developers nowadays. When it comes to collaboration, Solon had one dream collaboration from day one. When asked who he would pick for a crossover, he didn't even hesitate. If we collaborate, our first pick must be near. And unlike most corporate pipe dreams, he meant it. Solon and his dream didn't just sit around hoping for an email, they made it happen. Guru and Hero Games reached out to Square Enix, and Solon personally flew to Japan to meet Saito Yosuke, the producer of Nier. And the man walked away with Saito's autograph. I mean, come on, that is not just business, that is a fan living out his fantasy. By June 2020, it was
they got the co-op,
When the announcement dropped,
yeah.
Solon was like a kid on Christmas morning, showing off his signed memorabilia with the kind of greed that you would expect from a fan, not a CEO. But if you thought they would stop swear you don't know Kuro games at all. By 2024, they would level up their game again, announcing a Devil May Cry 5 crossover with Capcom. From Dark Dystopias to Demon Hunters, Kuro was making moves. And with a team that is now 400 members strong, they are not just collaborating, they are expanding. It's not just about slapping a logo on some new skins, it is about building bridges with the biggest names in gaming. And let's be real, for a studio that was practically on life support a few years ago, that is a power move. By this point, one thing was clear. Kuro Games wasn't just making another gacha game, they wanted immersion, they wanted freedom. They weren't satisfied with flashy combat alone, they wanted to merge it with open world mechanics. Something most gacha devs wouldn't even attempt because how complex it is. But here's the problem. Pulling off a fully open world action RPG isn't just difficult, it's insanely ambitious. Especially for a studio that not too long
Yeah, and their open world shit. They do all of that in their open world shit.
ago was fumbling launch servers and accidentally handing out 10,000 premium currency. Even within Kuro Games, some devs doubted whether they could actually do it. This wasn't just a new game, it was an entirely new genre for them. And then came the biggest risk. Kuro Games ditched Unity and switched to Unreal
Yeah,
Engine.
imagine, man.
They had to spend years mastering Unity for punishing Green Raven, and now they were throwing out that experience out the window. Unreal Engine gave them more freedom, better visuals, and the potential for a larger, more immersive world. But it also meant starting over from scratch. To make it
Immersive,
Kuro Games
sure.
had to restructure their entire
Fuck isn't even competing with games that came out over 20 years ago in immersion.
in the process. Artists, programmers, designers, everyone had to relearn how to work in completely different engines.
Can't even compete with
It was a
those.
wide evolution. And at that moment, Kuro Games went from being a niche mobile developer to something much bigger. They weren't just trying to compete with industry giants. They were coming for them. When people think about game development, they think devs sitting in the dark rooms, programming and coding away, fueled by caffeine and bad decisions. And while that's not entirely wrong, what happened at Kuro Games was way worse. For 14 months, the team was stuck in an endless cycle of trial and error. They had talent shortages, constant technical issues, and no clear roadmap to escape development hell. Fixing one problem just created 5 more. They fix a problem and suddenly there's floating characters. And when they fix that, there's suddenly collision issues. And when they fix that, there's rendering glitches. Imagine trying to develop a game, but every time you fix something,
2.0 is shit too, man. You just got to fly through things to skip it faster. But it's still pathetic as all hell.
The script was a total mess. And the worst part, the script writing controversy. Internal disputes over narrative direction tanked morale. At one point, some devs genuinely thought the game wouldn't make it to release. But there's one silver lining. Big corporations started noticing, and when that happens, money follows. If there's one thing Tencent loves, it is sniffing out potential blockbusters. They saw the struggle, the ambition, and most importantly, the potential. So in 2023, they dropped billions into Kuro Games, giving them not just the funding, but access to high-end resources and technical expertise. The impact was immediate. Kuro Games scaled up operations like never before. The developer team ballooned to over 500 people. They moved to the Xiaomi Tower, one of the most prestigious corporate locations in Guangzhou. This wasn't some scrappy indie studio anymore. This was a serious industry player. But money alone doesn't make a good game. We all know that by now, right? Kuro had to fix what was broken. So they did. 80% of the story was rewritten. They went back to the drawing board to make sure the narrative actually
Yeah, it never ends, man.
were the stiff, outdated designs, and this time they aimed for a AAA quality game. And then came the marketing blitz. Kuro Games wasn't just launching a game; they were making a statement. 30 million pre-registrations before launch, ads everywhere, Times Square, Akihabara, major Chinese cities. They wanted everyone to know that Wuthering Waves wasn't just another gacha game; it was the next big thing. But here's the problem: with massive investments comes
It's
unrealistic
not.
expectations. People were looking at Kuro Games as a
It's not the next big thing.
That could challenge the biggest names in the industry. And if history has taught us anything, it's that when the stakes are this high, failure is not an option. But you already know what happened, right? It wasn't just that; it was the kind of launch that makes investors sweat, players rage, and developers question their life choices. If punishing Grey Raven had a rough start, Wuthering Waves looked like it was speedrunning the same mistakes, but on hard mode. At this point, Kuro Games might as well have a passive ability called Against All Odds, because every time they release a game, the universe decides to test their resilience. Let's go down the list. Script writing disaster check. The story was so confusing that even the internet turned it into a meme. Literally everyone was talking about. In the JP side, nobody could read the names because the kanji was too hard to understand. In the English side, they hated the voice acting because everything seemed out of place, and nobody seemed like they know what they're doing. And in the CN side, they said it was boring. There were bugs, crashes, frame drops. In PC, mobile, it didn't
It's absolute Delulu. And this is why we're watching it at like faster speed, man. This is why we put it at like 2x speed with Alvin the Chipmunk audio quality.
People said that the world was stunning, but it felt empty, with vast areas lacking meaningful landmarks or points of interest. No music. They said the music was bad as well. Public backlash was brutal. The game's top rating plummeted to 5.3, which in gacha terms in CN is basically a
How do you know it's doing fine?
check the calendar before launching, because there's no way that this game was ready. The real question became, was this just another gacha game fumble, or was Kuro Games about to crash and burn completely? Now when things go south in the gaming industry, especially in the gacha game genre, you usually get one of these two responses. The developers go completely silent, hoping the rage dies down, or they will throw out some generic apology, promise long-term improvements, give you a glider or something, and move on.
Yeah, it's okay, man.
Show off, take the heat, and fix everything. In a moment that surprised everyone, Solon personally appeared at the top developer interview, exhausted. He literally looked like he hadn't slept for a week, but dead set on turning things around. He didn't sugarcoat anything. No corporate speak, no vague promises, just a brutal reality check. He said the game was a technical mess. The story needed an overhaul. Support tickets were piling up at an insane rate. But here's the difference. He didn't just admit the problems. He had a plan. This wasn't going to be a slow, drawn-out redemption arc. Kuro went to war with the game's problems. Solon personally monitored player feedback, directly engaging with criticism instead of hiding from it. The dev team went full crunch mode, dropping patches, optimizations, and bug fixes at record speed. By version 1.1, things actually started to turn around. Performance improved, content felt more refined, and the game wasn't actively trying to crash on your device anymore. And little bit by bit, Wuthering Waves clawed its way back from the brink. But this wasn't just a case of fixing the problems. It was a fundamental shift in how Kuro Games approached game design. Solon remarked, if a player only has 3 minutes a day to play Wuthering Waves, then those 3 minutes should be high-quality experience. And that really just speaks for itself. By version 2.0, they had finally delivered what they set out to create. A game that could stand toe-to-toe with the best in the genre. Heck, some people even called it a AAA game. And the crazy part, this isn't even the peak. Kuro Games has been learning, and if history tells us anything, it's that when they bounce back, they come back stronger than ever. At first, Unreal Engine looked like a disaster waiting to happen. Kuro Games took the leap from Unity to Unreal Engine 4, thinking it would be future-proof for Wuthering Waves. But early on, it was a nightmare. The game ran terribly on mobile, which, let's be real, it's a death sentence for a gacha game. The optimization was so bad that many players just refusing to deal with the crashes and frame drops. And for a while,
The crashes, frame drops, yeah.
They did something most developers would. They didn't backpedal. Instead of scrambling to downgrade or make excuses, they doubled down, spending 6 months refining the game until Unreal Engine's full potential could shine. By version 2.0, the payoff was undeniable. Once Kuro ironed out the kinks, Wuthering Waves became a technical powerhouse. Stunning visuals far beyond what most gacha games offer. 120 FPS support, making combat feel buttery smooth. In the end, Solon's gamble paid off. The game that once looked like it was doomed.
As if 120 FPS in a thing, if one of these is anything special, man.
Own ambition became a technical flex, proving that Kuro wasn't just here.
Or like RTX or anything. There's a couple of them with them already.
The brutal criticism, the months of non-stop fixes. What does Kuro Games have to show for it? Solon's answer: as long as Wuthering Waves lives on, it is
Yeah, and they still have a broken, defective camera and targeting, man.
okay. Wuthering Waves lives on, and we've already made back our investment. Not exactly a Hollywood ending, but
Been
it's
a
a
problem
survival
since
so what now?
the
Kuro next
beta,
week
the first
Wuthering Waves,
beta.
evolving with its players. They're betting on player-driven content, integrating direct feedback into future updates. They give us surveys every time. Your input isn't just heard, it's implemented. The community is actively influencing the game's direction, something almost unheard of in a space dominated by corporate decision-making. Bigger player base equals more criticism, and with this growth comes more criticism, more expectations, more scrutiny. But you know what? That is a good thing. If people didn't care, they wouldn't bother complaining. At the end of the day, Wuthering Waves doesn't just belong to Kuro anymore. It belongs to the players, the ones who stuck around, the ones who demanded better, and the ones who believed that this game could be something great. This isn't just another gacha game clawing for relevance. This is a game that fought for its place and won. When Kuro Games first started, there was just a small small unknown studio tried to break into an industry that had no room for it. They had no publishing control, no proven track record, and no guarantee of survival. The failure of Twin Tail Battleground should have been the end. Most studios in their position would have been folded. But Kuro didn't quit. Instead, they learned punishing Grey Raven was their second shot, and they almost blew it with a disastrous launch. But instead of giving up, they adapted. They rebuilt trust with their players, fixed the game, and turned failure into loyalty. And then came Warrior Waves, their biggest, most ambitious project ever. It flopped at launch. But here's the difference. This time Kuro knew how to fight back. They poured everything into fixing the game, refining Unreal Engine, overhauling the story, and actually listening to the players. It took time, but by version 2.0, the game that once looked like a public train wreck became a serious contender in the catch space. And now, Warrior Waves isn't just another catch game. It's a statement, a proof of concept that smaller studios don't have to bow into industry giants. That player feedback actually matters, and that games can improve if developers are willing to fight for them. Kuro Games started as underdogs. They took risks that should have destroyed them. They made mistakes that should have killed their momentum. But instead of dying, they evolved. And that is why Kuro Games won. Thank you for watching the video, and I'll see you in the next time. Cheers. Imagine working for years.
Alright, and then it would loop it back.
Your soul into a
Okay, let me get rid of the video from my computer entirely now. And there we go, we saw it for what it was. It's gone. I deleted the file off of my SSD now. Right, that's the only way it's like bearable to like even look at the thing. I had to like change his voice entirely. Yeah, I can pretend we never saw that. The fucking delusion on that guy. Imagine actually thinking they're listening. And the worst part is, you don't want them to listen. Like, you actually don't want them to listen. This is one of the big clowns, man. This clown. When I have time, though, I'll make my funny shit post edit with all of them, man. With Baldy McNose here and the Deadly Six. Right, Baldy McNose here can be Kectone, and then, like, with all the things around them. But honestly, though, like, for, like, all this shit going forward, man, these guys need to be, like, kept away entirely. Gatekeep them entirely. Like, they should not be allowed in entirely for, like, anything else. Keep them locked in. They need to, like, be kept locked in only in their WoW crap. And not be allowed to go anywhere else and leave. Keep them locked into their prison. Keep them locked in. Don't let them out. Right? We'll see what happens, man. They need to, like, stay in their shithole. Not allowed to leave or escape or whatever. No one should give them, like, any chances or whatever to do anything outside of the crap they're stuck in. Just keep them locked in. And gatekept. Entirely. Alright, let me loot the thing on my ult now. How many shards more do I need? We've just been doing Zuyan for the past 2 hours. So many Zuyans. Ah yes, I remember when it took like 45 plus minutes to do Hera, man. Those were the days. Alright, let's see. I'll hear Vault Saving Grace. Let's see Mr. Cake's Vault video. Here you go. We got the Antoria guide. Sure.
Welcome to the Character Kit Guide featuring the brand new Vault character, Antoria. He's not just your typical addition to the roster. Antoria is the first character in the game who can take to the skies with her wings, and none of that diving crap like Lobelia. This is real flying, true to her reality-bending, perfect authorizer identity. Now, before we dive into her kit, there's something important to note.
It is still very annoying, Hera.
Treatment that the global top players are used to the recent publisher changes and the transfer service to Perfect World. As a result, all the information we have in this video is based on the CN version of the game, so keep that in mind as we break things down. With that out of the way, Antoria is here to save Vault and make Vault great again. So how did she do it? Let's take a closer look at her kit and find out why Antoria is the character we Vault mains have all been waiting for. Antoria's Shatter is...
They can stay in their... Here's the thing, man. Keep the Hoyo people and the Kuro bots stuck in their prison. Don't let them out. No one... Like, they should never be allowed to leave. What is this MVGA? The fuck?
What's this MGVA about? The fuck? What's this about MVGA? What?
Is excellent at 16 and her charge is 14. And Toria's weapon, Requiem, is primarily a sub-DPS buffing weapon, but can be a main DPS weapon if need be. Regardless of how you play her, though, her damage is primarily skill damage based. So for Titan stats, outside of weakness, skill damage is preferred, but basic attack is still fine. And Toria's wings are a Volt Frost
We need to
weapon
keep them
with
trapped
passive
and not
Force
allowed
Impact,
to leave, man.
Volt Frost Fusion.
We should let them stay in their shitholes. Don't let them leave. They're gonna, like, the more they go elsewhere, the more they're gonna ruin other shit. I'm going to cut a video, like, from the stream yesterday. I'll probably have it uploaded on Tuesday. And then it's just gonna be titled, Hoyo Slaves and Kuro Bots will ruin Arknight's Enfield. And it's just gonna be the reactions to that review there. Because the big half, like the second half of that video review that we looked at, like, yeah, we don't want them to listen to anything from those guys. They're gonna ruin the game if they actually listen to them. And, like, the thing is, they're not gonna like doing all the main shit in Enfield anyways. They probably, like, went in, looked in the thing, complained about the combat, then stopped playing the freaking beta. knowing the freaking mindless brains of them.
Both Vault and Frost Resonance, and Unload, which deals damage after using skills, all similar to previous weapons with the same effects, which I won't elaborate on anymore. No additional unique passives exist for her, so we're moving on. Regarding her basic attacks, the only thing relevant for damage purposes here is her 5-hit ground basic attack chain. It has the highest multipliers out of the bunch, and also has some insane stick power to enemies, with the first, third, and fifth hit pretty much instantly teleporting you to the locked on target before performing the attack. Apparently, according to the last line of the description, if you're under her skill buff, this teleport is further enhanced, but even without the skill, she teleports as far as you can lock onto targets. So I'm not sure how you can further enhance that, but it's enhanced, okay? Trust me, bro.
It's enhanced,
everything else,
okay.
like the basic aerial attack or even the special skill enhanced aerial attack, all look flashy, but just don't do enough damage compared to the ground combo. Kind of a bummer given that she's got wings for a weapon, but doesn't have a meta-relevant aerial attack chain. She's also got a branch attack that triggers off of holding the basic attack during her 1st to 4th ground chain that's just a simple uppercut with minimal damage, but it combos into her main DPS finisher move if you keep holding when you have energy charged up from her skill. As long as you keep holding attack and have energy, you will continuously do aerial slashes, each consuming 1 energy and doing massive AoE skill based damage. Once all energy is consumed, and if you are still holding the attack button, a plunge attack will be triggered to finish off the entire combo. This combo attack can also consume energy and trigger an AoE explosion if you happen to gain energy before it lands. Oh, the plunge also gets the enhanced target lock-on teleporting ability if your skill is active, just like the ground basic attacks, so you don't whiff the massive AoE damage if the target moves. Pretty nice. And Toria's dodge attacks are divided into directional and non-directional variants. Both are pretty irrelevant in terms of base damage, with the directional dodge doing a fast melee hit and the non-directional back dodge firing slower charged range beams. Both,
I didn't realize we were even watching it for that long with the monkey spawn yet.
Just like the special aerial combo, although the multipliers here are lower, similar to the plunge attack. You also get the added bonus of regenerating a dodge charge for every time you consume energy with dodge attacks, allowing you to spam the energy away with dodge attacks if you choose. Oh, and the directional dodge melee hits also get the teleport to locked on targets as well, making it perfect for chasing pesky ADHD bosses. Finally, the last ability in the dodge tab allows her to fly if you hold dodge with the direction key. Yes, this is free flight that can be controlled with your camera or arrow keys, whichever you choose to set in the skill settings tab, as long as you still have stamina, which can be turned into permanent flight if you pair her with Lyra or Plotty, as the aerial dodges recover stamina for free. You can also use spacebar to fly up at a steeper angle at the cost of more stamina. Absolute exploration power creep, making pretty much anything else irrelevant. Too bad her flight speed cannot be affected by any speed buffs, which makes sense since this allows the other movement tech options to still have use in certain niche scenarios.
Wait, it doesn't work with speed buffs? Okay.
And Toria's skill itself is a straightforward self-buff activation
no
that
wonder
allows
why
her
I
to
didn't
enter
feel
the
that
alpha
fast.
attack mode. You get some iframes during the cast animation, deal some AoE damage, and gain some vault damage. Final damage buffs and hyper body for 20 seconds, with a 20-second cooldown. During the
I
20
didn't even
second
notice
alpha
that.
attack mode, if you don't swap off
Because most of the time I just do Claudia's
per
slingshot still.
weapon, you will gain energy charge every 8 seconds with a cap of 4 energy charges. And this is the energy charge that we've been talking about earlier, when you can consume to do massive AoE explosion damage. The first time you gain charge, you also get a
Monkey
sub-skill
is
that
gonna
you
be
can
up
cast
here.
once per base skill activation that does good damage, although being quite slow to cast.
I literally
This
just
sub-skill can
teleport to
also
another
consume
channel
energy
and
like
Monkey's
the
already
previous
up.
abilities to trigger some
Lucky
massive
hell.
AoE explosion damage. If you swap off Antoria's weapon during her alpha attack mode, however, you will lose all accumulated energy and no longer gain
Alright,
energy.
thanks, Meme, for
You
that.
would also lose the ability to cast her sub-skill this rotation. Instead, Antoria's weapon will go into support attack mode in the background and do damage to nearby targets every 5 seconds, giving her great flexibility with a main DPS kit and an off-field damage kit all in one. Finally, Antoria's discharge skill is just like most other discharges, flashy but offers nothing unique and should be jump cancelled for faster rotations. And that's it for her abilities. Let's move on to Antoria's stars. The 1-star effect reduces her energy acquisition rate by half from 8 seconds to 4 seconds when she's in attack mode, aka main DPSing, allowing her to gain 4 energy charges
basically
instead
adding
of 2
limit
per skill
1.0
rotation.
character pseudo standard banner
in an
basically means they're
optimal
weak as
20-second
shit.
rotation,
Yeah,
you
I'm
can
not
only
surprised.
realistically use 3 energy charges given the time
It's like,
needed
yeah,
to
who
cast other weapon
cares?
skills, making this star roughly a 25% damage increase if you main DPS with her. For those using her as a sub DPS, her support attack interval is also reduced from 5 seconds to 3 seconds, which is roughly a 15% overall damage increase. Really nice damage start to have if you can get it, but don't force it. Moving on, the 3-star effect is your usual Vault Resistance Ignore star. Pretty
Yeah, you
important
resistant
if you care
shred.
about doing more damage, unlocking her alt skin and dorm interactions. There's also an added effect where you gain an unstackable 15% movement speed buff for 10 seconds when you consume her alpha energy charges. But don't get baited by this effect, as it's clearly stated on her flying ability that the speed buffs cannot affect flying speed, so I don't even know why this effect is even here to begin with.
Oh, Monkey
The
spawned
5-star
again.
effect is your usual survival star, this time giving her 15% max HP heal per alpha
Another
energy
monkey.
consumed, so 45% HP overall
Nice.
when doing an optimal main DPS rotation. Consuming energy also applies a 3-second 65% non-stackable slow to the target that doesn't work in team content for some reason, probably to help against bygone bosses with ADHD when dumping energy at the end of a rotation since she will be stationary. When using her as a sub
ADHD
DPS, instead you
bygone
heal
bosses.
10% your max
I
HP
feel
per
that.
support attack for a
I
total
feel
healing
that,
of
man.
60% HP overall.
ADHD by
Pretty good heals, but not a really necessary star as usual. Finally, the 6-star effect is your usual whale damage increase star, giving her massive vault damage buff increase on her skill, and an additional minor damage increase on her support attacks when dealing with multiple targets. Get it if you care about leaderboards. In conclusion, her stopping point stars are 0 if you just want her for exploration purposes, or are unlucky. 1 star if you got lucky and have extra flame gold and that would go to waste or want to get the low-hanging fruit damage increase. 3-star for diehard vault mains or sims that want her outskin and dorm interactions, and finally 6 if you're a whale. Now, let's look at her matrices. The 2-piece set simply increases vault attack, and the exclusive effect increases her damage multipliers on her support attacks only, meaning those using her as a main DPS don't get any benefit from the second effect. Additionally, there's a mobility buff that decreases stamina consumption by 20% when she's flying. A really nice 2-piece set, not just for meta chasers, that exploration tourists can also go for if there were 50-ish leftover flame gold from the pulls and you can buy a selector box. Moving on to the 4-piece set, which is also a very simple vault damage buff, and the exclusive effect being an additional final damage buff if her weapon is equipped. Nothing extra here. Overall, this should be a pretty nice upgrade for vault mains, even if you do already have 2 limited background sets, since it has permanent non-weapon exclusive effects on both 2 and 4 set effects, along with long-term exploration QOL. Definitely get the 4 set if you have the resources. For Antoria's Simulacra trait, she gives the usual 18% final damage like all traits, and some more vault damage for each vault weapon equipped. A very straightforward trait that's good for when you're running triple vault weapons. Unless, of course, if you have Meryl Ironheart on your team as the main DPS, then you'd obviously want to use Meryl's trait, as her trait is still crazy good and way better. For relic selection, as usual, the main meta relic buff dealer should be used alongside either Overdrive Shot for short form content, or Tholastic Heart, Bubble Gun, Triple Mask, or Control Gun for longer content. For the free-to-play without Battle Pass relics, just stick to the usual Con and Shield or Rift. Antoria's weapon kit may look pretty complicated with the dual modes and all, but actually she's dead simple. As the main DPS weapon, all you need to do is buff first with the 2 other weapons, swap to Antoria, jump cancelling her discharge, use skill for her self buff, and spam auto attacks. Just remember that before you swap back to the buffing weapons to restart your rotation, you consume her energy with the multitude of ways, be it sub-skill, plunge attack, dodge attacks, or preferably the aerial combo attack, since that one has the highest multipliers and you're all set. As the sub DPS weapon, she's even easier to play.
Just push your
As
skill
all
and
you
swap.
do is cast her skill every rotation as part of the 2 buffing weapons,
And then that's
before
it.
you main DPS with whoever you want, and she'll just automatically attack nearby enemies every few seconds while buffing your vault damage. Now, here's a quick demonstration of the
Oh
max
shit,
meta
next
CN.
Zuyan is in 23 minutes. They like all spawn close to each other. Now the next Zuyan's in 23 minutes. RIP.
Team consisting of Antoria, Void
Rip
Piercer, and
Zuyan.
Meryl in action, with Meryl as the main DPS. Start on Antoria and cast her skill, then immediately discharge into Void Piercer, then immediately use Void Piercer's skill to cancel the discharge animation, then immediately discharge into Meryl, but don't swap too fast and accidentally cancel Void Piercer's skill. Proceed
what
with
people
Meryl
talking about
basic
here?
attacks first and do
Daily
one full basic
rotation?
attack sequence, then cast Meryl's skill and do more basic attacks until Antoria's skill is about to go off cooldown. Then switch back to Antoria, jump cancel her discharge skill, and the rotation loops from there. You can further optimize the rotation a little bit more by jump canceling the Meryl discharge and lag to squeeze in a few extra basic attack hits, but it's generally not worth messing it up and losing more damage. And that's it for her sub DPS rotation. The same logic can be applied to every other capable vault main DPS weapon in the future. Just jump cancel her discharge, skill, and swap off. Now, we move on to our best main DPS team on CN as of her release, featuring Void Piercer and Nola on Vault as supports. Do note that this team is designed
Wait. Why Nola? The fuck?
for new players without Meryl, want to play Vault,
Okay.
and don't want to pull on
Fair
Vault
enough.
characters, or those who just pulled Antoria for exploration purposes but need to do Vault damage content. This is at the end of the day a cope team
Okay.
option that the
It
devs
is the
designed
cope
to help
one.
players build
Technically though, Nola would do more on field, I'm
the
pretty
late
sure.
game
This.
down the road, and should not be used if you do have Meryl. Start the rotation on Antoria with 1 bar of charge, but don't do anything with her just yet and immediately discharge into Void Piercer. If you have Void Piercer at 3 stars, then you don't need to start with the charge bar. Instead, just auto attack once to get into combat and discharge for free. Immediately cast Void Piercer's skill to cancel her discharge, then immediately swap to Nola to cast her skill, jump canceling her discharge first if need be. Swap back to Antoria, jump canceling any discharge if need be, make sure you land on the ground, then start doing basic attack ground combos, which has a slightly higher multiplier. Do 2 whole ground basic attack chains, then finally hold left click to do an uppercut combo into aerial combo consuming all her energy stacks. Continue holding left click to auto combo into her plunge attack. Finally, cast her sub skill to finish it all off and discharge back into Void Piercer, restarting rotation. Do note that when buffing with other weapons, Nola should always be the second buffer, as our vault skill buff only lasts 18 seconds with a 20-second skill cooldown. Antoria's main DPS burst damage all comes from her energy consumption aerial combo at the end of her rotation, so you might miss out on the damage buff if you go Nola first. The same exact rotation logic applies to every other possible vault buffing weapon when Antoria is the main DPS. Buff with the 2 other weapons, preferably both with aligned 20-second skill cooldowns, and main DPS with Antoria. Finally, let's talk about all the other Antoria teams for those players that have different levels of investment on their vault weapons. We start off with the ideal team, with Antoria as one of the support buffers. For the other support buffer, the best choice would be Void Piercer, but other options like Nola, Ray, Yano, Nayin, Mimi, Zeke, Rubilia, Fiona, Fenrir, Tianlang, Lin.
Fenrir is a weird one though. Dialogue Lin, yeah. They need a. If they bug fix Lin S4, things are gonna get crazy. Can you imagine like bug fixed Lin S4 working properly in other elements? Shit will be crazy, because then you would just like. You can use Void Piercer to double up on what Lin S4 thing does as well.
Nemesis, Claudia, Crow, or Tsubasa can also work quite well. For the main DPS slot, Meryl Ironheart would be ideal, but Void Piercer or Nola can also suffice as the main DPS if out of other options. If you don't have any other good main DPS options, you can alternatively choose to use Antoria as the main DPS alongside any 2 of the buffing options instead. Although these teams aren't ideal, they can get you through most content just fine as you wait for the next vault weapon, which should be a main DPS replacement. For matrices setups, the most optimal is everyone using their own 4-set matrices, but if you don't have any other limited matrices and only pulled for Antoria 4-piece, you want to put her 4-piece on any of the buffing weapons since the matrices effects work completely in the background. If you didn't pull for a 4-piece, any background matrices from the below list can be put on your 2 background weapons, 2+2 piece altered besides Nola, Void Piercer, Meryl, Ironheart, Ray, Yanua, Brevi, Mimi, Rubilia, Fenrir, Tian, Scylla, Habola, or Shiro. For the main DPS weapon, so ideally Meryl, you should use your typical main DPS setup, 2-piece Lyra plus 2-piece Samir. Alternative 2
The freaking Lyra should get removed.
pieces includes any relevant 2-piece limited, or Shiro, Crow, Cobalt, Habo, or Scylla.
He should remove freaking Lyra entirely, man. 2-piece Lyra, it shouldn't be there. It should be Cobalt. Everyone triggers 2-piece Cobalt. You can also mention, like you should just remove that part there. Also, Scylla would be more valuable at this point.
Overall, Antoria as the
damage.
first flying character and the perfect authorizer is a game changer in every
It
sense.
should be like
Their ability to do
shifted
both
around.
support and
2-piece Lyra is crap.
DPS roles.
It's like literal garbage if it's not 3-star. Because of how it scales. It's like really bad. Every weapon applies a debuff now. Everything is always going to have a debuff. Armor dissolve, what's this? That's a debuff. Okay, force impact, what is this? What is this? I wonder what this is. Oh, when the weapon fully charged, next attack applies force impact on the target. 45 seconds, increasing their frost and volt damage taken by 10%, and an additional 15% in team play. Force impact replaces the target's grievous status, and and targets with force impact cannot become grievous. Frost attacks will freeze targets with force impact for 2 seconds. Vault attacks will remove the debuff on the target with force impact. This effect can only trigger 1 time every 15 seconds on the same target. Gee, I wonder what this effect is. I wonder, is this a debuff? I wonder. Is this a debuff that makes them take more damage? Gee, I wonder. I wonder what this is. Keep in mind, ever since Yamyao, every fucking weapon since Yamyao released has either force impact or armor dissolve. 2-piece Cobalt is always going to be in effect. No, it's not. The reason why is 2-piece Cobalt is a different multiplier. So, here's the thing about the game. Not all final damage is the same. Not all elemental damage is the same. Not all damage percent is the same. But all attack percent is the same. And like that's the reality. So like when you know what multipliers are what and where the things are additive, there are some weird things like 2-piece Samir is a completely different multiplier than most final damage matrices you'll see there. It's actually only additive to things like the bioelectric gun relic or what's that other relic called? What's it called? It's called the bubble gun. And I think it's also additive to the not overdrive shot, the buff dealer. That's they're on the same multiplier level. 2-piece Cobalt is a completely different multiplier from those. And there's like basically nothing on the list that it's additive to. There's like an actual like chart that someone put up that has like the full list. And not every damage and elemental damage and stuff is the same. There's like this list. We can like, it has like the bosses and stuff like that, but we can go, where is the thing on the... Where is it? Where he has the buff one? He had it like before on this chart. The hell is this shit? To do, that's like his to-do list, whatever.
I forgot which one has like the actual buffs here. Multi-type rename. Oh, here you go. This is the buff list. If they're on the same line, they are additive to each other. If they aren't, they're a separate multiplier. So like they're grouped up here. Everything you see here in this group is the same multiplier. But then if we go here, traits, this is a different multiplier. Traits final damage is an exclusive multiplier. It's only additive to trait final damage, and you can only have one trait active. Keep that in mind. They're like all separate and special. But then like there's crits. All the crit stuff are additive together. All the crit damage boosts and stuff like that. That's all additive together with each other. You have the relics, the buffs and the relics A4. Those are set like a special one. But like yeah, and you have these things on this group. Like everything is like separated there. Matrix one, there's like that thing. Like if they're in like separate groups. And they're like separated based on where they are. And then you have things like this normal multiplier. In terms of sources, drone relic, cobalt matrices, Shiro matrices, the quantum cloak, Kuint, Kuint 2, buff dealer, omnium shield, and Coco A3 are all the same buff. Here's the thing. Realistically, at this point, you're at most you're just gonna have buff dealer here. For people who have this with cobalt. So you're gonna be adding those together. Instead of like, so the actual like effective like increase overall is going to be like much more value out of cobalt. And this is like where they're separated here. Not all of them are the same. For example, like all elemental buff, this is all the buffs that are additive here in this category. These go over here. Ignore resist one, they're all the same. They all additive to each other. Right? Armor dissolve, and stuff like that. So like debuffs, under the debuff category here, Thoracic Heart, NA is A6 is additive, Shiro A1, Rubies, thing, Land Umbrellas are here, Weak Point goes here, Armor dissolve goes here, right? Like they actually have the color coded based on element, right? And Grievous is also here as well, under this one. I guess he didn't bother to put Grievous in here anymore, because like you're not gonna trigger Grievous anymore, but like yeah. This is all here. Crow's A6 debuff is also here, right? NA is A6 there. That's there too. Weapon active here. Right, you have this category here. So like Nola's Volt skill buff is a special buff here. It's additive to Ray's Volt skill buff. It's also additive to the category for like the boss boost from Brevi A3. Oscar's thing here. Wait, I don't know why it says Oscar here. That's supposed to be that's not supposed to be Oscar. I think that's supposed to be like, I think he meant to put like Anka's thing there too. Was it Anka's or Trade or something? But yeah. Ray's A6 there, like they're color coded stuff. Right? Like they're all separated. Weapon passives again, they're over here. Right? Not everything is the same. Right? If they're in the same category, they're all additive to each other. This is why, like, final damage, elemental damage and stuff, it's a lot more misleading. But here's where, like, most of the weapon passives are and the matrices go. Pretty much, like, all the matrices end up here. And, like, most of the buffs, they just end up in this category. They, like, almost all just end up here. There are special situations where they don't end up here, but yeah. Traits now, right? You got the traits over here. Again, I already said that they're all exclusive. But yeah. Like, it's just all organized. I think he's still cleaning this thing up, but yeah. Right, and then, like, there's, like, a different version of the thing here, where it goes into detail with all possible buffs that you can possibly have, including the cooking buffs and stuff like that. This is, like, all the buffs in the game files. They're all listed here. Every single thing is data mined and listed here, and they're grouped together.
They're grouped together nicely. It's a very expansive list though, and again, like they're color coded. Some of these are like buffs that applies to enemies and you can't use yourself, and stuff like that. They're like all hidden stuff. Like even like the old wormhole data and stuff is in here too. For when like even though that's like not applicable anymore because it's still in the game's files. But yeah, a lot of this stuff is here. It like it lists which buffs are where, right? But like you cannot access these, so you don't really think about these. But like yeah, they're organized into this stuff. That's why it's like a bit more complicated to when you're actually factoring the buffs here. Alright, I'll see you around then, Zedmeister. Yeah, no problem. But yeah. So like, the only times attack percent is actually going to be better than Cobalt set if you have debuffs on the target is if the damage you're dealing out cannot benefit from any buffs. Otherwise, 2-piece Cobalt will always be better than 2-piece Lyra. Because at this point, everyone always has a debuff on the target. It's like not even anything you have to like really think about. Everyone applies a debuff on the target at this point. And like any debuff on the target will count. So if like another player applies a debuff on the target and you don't have that for some reason, their debuff will also count towards boosting your damage. With 2-piece Cobalt. Another thing is like even this relics here that apply debuff. Like good example is Thoracic Heart. The damage boosting from this effect is a debuff. It applies debuff on the target, and because target has debuff, you will deal more damage to them with Force Impact or Armor Dissolve. And stuff like with that as well. Like because it's additive to that. But yeah, it will trigger 2-piece Cobalt. What? I don't play Roblox. I don't know. Just go on their website or something? Or if you're on your phone or whatever, install the app. I don't know. I don't play Roblox. I haven't touched Roblox in like 15 years. Well, yeah, if you're playing Triple Alta, that's a different story. Even then, if you have other... Here's the thing, though. 2-piece Lyra is still on the shittier end if you have other matrices. Because the actual attack value on Lyra set is very, very low. Do I have a good example? Yeah, 0-star Lyra is only 13% attack. Right, and here's the other thing. You also want crit damage more than attack percent there. You would rather use 2-piece Crow with 2-piece Scylla for the crit damage effect on Altered as your on-field. But like, yeah, it scales like shit, and then it's okay at like at 3 and 4 at 3-star. At 2 and 3-star, it's like okay. 0-star and 1-star is shit, and then it's like okay. Like the value is just very low until it's like maxed. So like 2-piece Lyra just never worth considering. Yeah, you're using 2-piece Lyra 2-piece Scylla. Yeah, I mean use 2-piece Crow instead on a real target. 2-piece Lyra is only for Cactus. And here's the thing, if you have other attack percent matrices, for example, like you look at this is 2-piece Oscar at 0-star. You start off with 20% attack instead of 13%. 1-star Lyra is still 17%. Right? Like, it scales like shit. Right? Like, a lot of the newer matrices, if you can trigger the requirement, right? Like, Anka 0-star is 22%, for example. Right? If there's, like, an attack percent 2-piece, as long as you're building that elemental attack stat as, like, your main thing to convert over, you can make use of it. Like, let's say, like, let's look for, like, let's say Grey Fox. Where's my Grey Fox matrices? It should be on Grey Fox. Where is she? Yeah, right. Grey Fox matrices, for example, I start with 24% at 0-star. A lot of the newer ones will start at like 24% or something on the attack. And then it goes up to 30% now, like the recent batch. 2-piece Void, 2-piece Nonyan, 2-piece Noah, 2-piece Fenrir, yeah. And then you just put in 2-piece Scylla and then 2-piece Crow. right? And if you don't have max 2-piece crow, you can still farm that for free on Artificial Island. Slowly. And it's going to get you much higher damage overall. Because of like how the things work. It's like things hit a lot different once you understand how the actual mechanics work. But yeah, like not all buffing is the same. Not all of them are the same. They need to like sit down at some point and like organize it. Because a lot of the buff categories are a mess. I should have like said that at some point. They need to like actually like organize and clean it up. And like actually distinguish which buff category everything is in. Because it's just confusing. Because some are additive to each other, some are not. Some are different, you know? Yes. And here's the thing. What happens when you're attacking a target? Their HP goes lower. Like, don't worry. It's still going to apply. Right? For what? 60% of the time you're in combat, it's always going to apply. So it's still fine. Right? We can do the math on that. So let's say... Let me find Crow. Why is it auto freaking Samir, man? Oh, here you go, Crow, right? 60% HP, right? You get 42% crit damage. Okay. So you have it up 60% of the time. So 42 times 0.6. You have 25.2% crit damage. How much crit damage do you get from Scylla? 23%. So you still get more crit damage on that than you get on Scylla, on average. Despite it being only active 60% of the time. Right? You have to understand the actual conditions on when it's active. It's going to be active 60% of the time when you're attacking something. Right? And then like, in situations where like there's an Icarus doing the mini execute thingy in the raid, technically, you know, it's gonna be active even higher uptime, relatively speaking, because now the boss only has a maximum of what, 92% HP or something from there. So then instead it's what, 60 over 92. And then you multiply that by, what was it, 42? So now it's like 27.4% crit damage. Yeah, here's the thing. You count both, and then it just evens out. Here's the thing, right? Okay. So we have 60 minus the 12 from Benediction Fiona Execute. That's 48, okay? Cool. So then now the boss itself also has less HP. So it now has 80%. So 48, divide that by 80, is still 0.6. We multiply that by 42, we're back to 25% crit damage. Once you count both executes, you go back to as if they weren't there in the first place. Because that's how the math works. You think about it. Right? So the last 12% of the boss's HP is gone, but so is the first 8%. It normalizes now the boss's 80% HP pool. You only have the thing active for 48% of that HP pool. You divide that out, 40% over 80%, you're at 60% again. Right? Like, there's the math there. Eventually, you just get back to where you started. And it's still fine. Right, once you activate, like, all of those things. It evens out. That said, in situations where you're dealing with that, you're probably not using, those anyways. Because in, like, the content where you see that stuff a lot more prevalent, you probably don't really care about that thing there that much. And the thing is, in Void Abyss as well, your attack stat gets so inflated from attack percent that you're not really gaining much, relatively speaking, from having more over just the extra crit damage, despite the executes happening even sooner. You end up with, like, your own weird mess where, like, it doesn't even matter there. Here's the thing. You go to Bygone in real content. Even then, with the consistency, it's still going to be stronger. You just can't use it on the cactus. It's still going to win out. It's still mathematically going to win out. Because you're getting a 25% increase there. Even, like, despite it being active only 60% of the time. And you won't have the freaking execute in Bygone anyways. So you go up here back to 60% uptime. Right, hi Kumaki. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, like, two-piece Lyra is just shit. If you have, like, any other, like, attack percent background matrices, even that would be better. As well. We still got a lot of people killing Zuyan, though. How many more Zuyans do I need? We've been doing this for the past couple of hours, man. Just killing Zuyan over and over and over again. Right, we've been doing all the Zuyans. Am I even getting, like, his other accessory shard? No, what do you mean world 110? World level 10? The fuck? There's just so many people here. I just turned down the view thingy on them. Because there's too many people killing Zuyan. We're at 102. Okay, so we're nearly done. We're nearly done killing the Zuyan. Yeah, there's just tons of people, man. It is currently the best way to farm some of the things for the event. So, people are here. Already another Zuyan, goddamn. Yeah, they're like too close at the moment. Yeah, I just have it like capped to show only 5 people right now. If I remove the thing, it's gonna lag like crazy. Like a lot more. Because everyone is just here killing the monkey. Everyone is returning to monkey. Right? Everyone is going back to monkey. Right? Why else would people be killing Zuyan? Fucking hell, the freaking cooldown is annoying. I hope I don't miss it. I'm nearly done farming the shards from Zuyan, but it's still a great way to farm points. But I guess I could also do the other minigame thing for the other shards. The fuck, the boss just reset. These freaking people lagging out like crazy. The boss like actually just reset.
Do-do-do-do. Next one's in 24 minutes again. I probably missed one when teleporting around. But like, yeah. Everyone's just on Zuyan, man. And then we just gotta wait again. Kinda annoying, but it's also a great way to farm points. If you don't want to do the other shit. And then the second batch of rewards don't unlock until 34.5k shards. So it's like we gotta buy all the other shit here. And the cap is only 19.5k. Not even 20k cap yet for the things there. And unfortunately we haven't gotten Zuyan drop thing, pretty sure. What even is my Zuyan accessory progress? 78 out of 100. Okay, 78 out of 100. You know, eventually I should just try to finish that one. Get the Zuyan accessory. Cause it's like so close, but I'm gonna finish the wing thing first. Right, like I should. Then there's all this like other stuff here. Yeah, I don't know why I still collect the freaking the lens synesthesia stuff. But I do. I collect them cause why not? Right, cause I can. It's not like I have anything to lose by collecting them. Right, and then like we're almost done with the shard things there. But now we're just stuck waiting. Is there anything else to look at? Oh wait, no, we set more reacts, right? We can go do that. We have that funny meme there. You like that meme? You like that one, Kumaki? Skill issue notice? Alright, we got Tribe 9. I got Tribe 9 thing here.
Tribe 9 is a gacha game
Oh boy.
that will not hold your hand.
Okay.
Dying over and over again while forced to learn a boss's
Why is it like lagging? I might just download this like and use my own custom player. If YouTube is gonna be Pepega. With the game clients lagging with all the people waiting. That we can't see because I didn't turn it up. Right, because like I can just show you guys. It's gonna slowly put them into view. But like you can already see, like I'm barely getting 30 FPS. It's still not loading them into view, but that's fine. Okay. Is the video done downloading? It is. You learned that some of them are uploading videos at H265 and 264? No, that's not why. YouTube converts them already. YouTube converts all videos to H264 and AV1. They don't actually stream any video at H265. The upload does not matter. YouTube will retranscode. What do you think it does when it's processing your video? YouTube will like retranscode your video when it's doing that processing thing, and they'll change it. Everything you send to YouTube will get changed. So like you can upload H265 video, but they won't show any videos in 265. They will convert it immediately. And the reason why they never show H265 has to do with a bunch of dumbasses that basically make it like just impractical to use that format commercially. The reality is the people who are using H265 are people just messing around with like making videos on their own local files or pirates. Everyone else doesn't because of the actual licensing fees for H265. Yes, they change everything you send them. They will never play H265 video to you. And the reason why is it's because it's expensive. Not because it's difficult, it's because it's just expensive, the amount of money they would have to like keep paying the for the H265 license to actually play the video. So they don't do it. It's why, like, again, with the streaming sites, they don't do the same thing either.
Tribe 9 is a gacha game that will not hold your hand. Dying over and over again while forced to learn a boss's attack patterns before finally succeeding is not an experience I had in mind when I jumped in. Described by their official website as a brutal action RPG, Tribe 9 has challenged me in a way that very few other mobile games have. Truly, the Dark Souls of gacha games. As you know, Tribe 9 ranked number 4 in my top 5 most anticipated gacha games of 2025. Now that it's out, is it actually any good, and does it live up to my
Your laptop can't play it? You learned that for some reason, some videos you watch? I mean, that's because the video is probably AV1. That's why.
Expectations. After over...
That's not X265, that's AV1. That's a different format altogether. Yeah, your computer's so old, yeah, it's not gonna play AV1 video. You need something a lot more modern if you want to watch AV1 video.
15 hours of gameplay at launch, I'm going to be discussing and analyzing the game's mechanics, gacha system, overall quality, and so on from a first impressions perspective.
It's like otherwise, like if you don't have an accelerator to like actually play back AV1 video files, it will use your CPU cycles to do it. And your CPU likely can't handle that.
It's Psyche, and it's time to take a trip to Neo Tokyo. Tribe 9 is developed by 2Kyo Games, a small team composed of Kazutaka Kodaka, one of the main staff members for the Danganronpa series of visual novels, and Kotaro Ushikoshi, the writer for the Zero Escape series of point-and-click puzzle games. Worth mentioning that as a visual novel fan, I have played all of them. Both Danganronpa and Zero Escape are regarded to have some solid writing, and they both rank pretty highly in the top charts in the visual novels database. The character designs will bear a lot of resemblance to Danganronpa, but hey, that's just what gives it a unique charm. Tribe 9, alongside their new single-player RPG called 100
Yeah, they can't play back AV1 video.
Lines Last Defense Academy are their
It's too old for that.
2 new big projects coming out this year. The writers were known for making murder mystery deduction games, not live services, being their
I think it was either 11th or 10th gen that first added support for AV1 playback on the Intel integrated graphics. And if you want to do that on a graphics card, you need what was it, RTX 20 series or newer. I think it was. Does the RTX 20 series even support AV1? It might actually be RTX 30 series and newer for AV1. I have to like double check. But they didn't add an encoder for AV1 and Nvidia cards until the 40 series. The 40 series of Nvidia cards can do AV1. Same thing with the RX 7000 ones, but the AMD encoder for AV1 is literally useless. It's like actually broken. It doesn't do it properly. But yeah.
Like, there is no hardware accelerator.
first attempt
I think it's either 11th or 10th gen for Intel that added the accelerator on the integrated graphics. It might be 12th gen, but I don't think so.
there's going to be some
Yeah, and 1050 Ti cannot do it. Like, it cannot. It's too old, and it's a piece of crap at this point. We have, like, integrated graphics in machines that are literally spinning circles versus a 1050 Ti. They're like we have freaking integrated graphics there on let's say the HX 370. The integrated graphics on an HX 370 is faster than an RX 580 in some situations. It is like actually faster if you give it enough power.
edges that need polishing, as we'll see later. But for now, let's check out what the game is about. You play as Yo Kuronaka, an ambitious teen that was prophesied to be a hero to defeat the evil Demon King. However, aside from taking instructions from a mysterious goddess statue to perform menial tasks, he has never actually set foot outside the village. Feeling stumped, he decides to wander around and reunites with some of his lost friends. Yo finds out that he has lost most of his memory and was actually imprisoned inside this computer game simulation by the evil mastermind Zero. Split into many tribes across Neo Tokyo, Zero was an invader that was so powerful that he managed to beat everyone, claiming the city under his rule. In order to defeat Zero and restore the law, Yo would have to go around town and beat up his henchmen to become stronger. This is a vast oversimplification of the overall premise, but I will say it's one of the more intriguing ones I've seen in a gacha game story. You got this omnipotent, all-powerful mascot antagonist that you know is the enemy, but you can't stop being enthralled by their unpredictable charisma. Where have we seen that before? The distinct cast, while sometimes feel like they follow too closely to a certain trope, there's something about their designs and comedic expressions that makes these Danganronpa-esque characters feel artistically one of a kind. By the end of each chapter, there is a dramatic and over-the-top baseball match showdown with the antagonist, disguised as a deduction minigame. You can find all these clues while exploring the open world to get ammo for the debate. But why on earth would you use logic and reason when you can just gaslight the opponent? Each character has different passives that will turn the tides in your favor, and I would have appreciated a way to replay these, since I feel like I wasn't able to grasp how some of the mechanics worked too well on the first round. I followed the story up to the end of Chapter 1, and while I would have loved to enjoy seeing the sights of the different cities as the plot unravels, Tribe 9 is also a gacha game, so I'm obviously going to have to review it based on that too. We'll start with the gameplay. You will assemble a team of 3 tribe members. They have their normal attack, a secondary attack that uses stamina, and a special attack that expands a separate gauge. This gauge is filled in a way that's unique to the character, pretty much resembling the Forte meter from Withering Waves. You can dodge or counterattack, both using up stamina too. Now at first glance, the gameplay looks like a slight budget version of Z3, but Tribe 9 has one major difference. This game is hard, at least for a gacha game. For its full release, the difficulty was toned down for the early parts of the game, with mechanics outlined to the player in a more streamlined manner. Basically, as you play, you'll notice some major differences between combat in Tribe 9 versus other gacha ARPGs. First, when you commit to an attack, you cannot cancel out or do something else until the initial attack is completed. This makes your inputs feel more weighty and significant, as missing a counter or using a heavy attack right as the enemy is attacking will interrupt you and cause you to take damage. Stamina can be depleted really quickly, but it's also gained really quickly. Most heavier enemies will hit you pretty hard, forcing learning enemy movesets and understanding mechanics to be a more essential part of gameplay. Certain roadblocks, like the shark boss, actually reminded me of an encounter straight out of Dark Souls. You'll likely have to fail a couple times while learning its attack patterns and counter timings to find windows to punish the opponent. Tribe 9 is not a button masher. It takes away the flashy visuals and agile flow of Z3 and replaces it with something more methodical and sluggish. You'll often have to weigh the benefits whether to commit a heavy attack at the cost of becoming vulnerable. I really wouldn't say it's a downgraded version of Z3's combat, you just have to approach it from a slightly different angle. Another unique mechanic is the tension gauge. Contrary to other gachas, characters don't equip weapons. but rather, each team can carry up to 5 tension cards into combat. Tension cards give buffs when the tension gauge is filled to a certain extent, and you can do that by just landing attacks. For example, some cards will only become active when the gauge reaches level 1, 2, or all 3. You can freely mix and match these, and if you feel that a team will never reach EX tension, then just don't run any cards that require it. Character ults will also expand tension, so while they're very powerful, your gauge will be reset, meaning that you will lose out on certain buffs until you can stack tension back up. The opponent also has their own gauge, and it's generally filled when you take damage. When it's full, certain enemies will unleash powerful attacks, and bosses can switch to a different moveset. You either just have to adapt to it, or play defensively until it dies down. The only complaint I had is that some attempts just felt like I stood a better chance because my off-field allies happened to take less hits. This means you're rewarded for playing well and punished for playing poorly. While this style is more hardcore, it may not be the most approachable for the general mobile game audience. The open world features pixel art sprites in a beautifully crafted fixed 3D environment. It's clear Tribe 9 has a decently high budget, and some of the team's best presentations are showcased here. The composer for the soundtrack is Masafumi Takada, the same one that composed the music for Danganronpa. Characters move around expressively in the menus, and while the sudden animation stop is kinda jarring, it's not a big deal. The world of Neo Tokyo is littered with puzzles and side quests for you to explore, with enemies having a detection range that can be avoided if you absolutely don't want to fight them. Now, given that Tribe 9 is a live service game, it will have its ways to prolong your playtime and reinforce daily play. For one, there's no player level in the game, but there's a booklet where you collect stamps based on achievements and completion of certain activities. Character level caps are increased when you reach a certain threshold, and progression in the main story is halted until you collect enough stamps. This is honestly a double-edged sword. For one, beating the truly difficult bosses in the game is more skill-oriented, because there's just no way to overlevel and unlock better upgrades until you beat it. It also forces you to explore the open world and see more of the game. This is of course another bonus if you already enjoy exploring, but if you're just there for the story, don't expect a smooth journey as if it was an offline single-player game. Some of the tasks are also quite tedious, like completing dailies and clearing rift challenges a number of times, defeating a number of enemies, and buffing up your team to a certain degree. I will argue that the game is story-oriented, so your progression will come to a stop whenever you encounter one of these gates. This is primarily here to extend your playtime to motivate you to come back every day. Characters can be leveled and their overall stats enhanced while providing a means to upgrade their skills and unlock passives. They can also equip artifacts called compatible monsters, or shortened as Patimon. Each has their own substats and set bonuses. One of these set substats will enhance a specific character's power. One plus side to the system is that when you get a Patimon, there's no need to level it. All the substats come pre-attached. Of course, characters can also be limit broken by pulling more copies. Tension cards do have ascensions that require upgrade materials and can also be limit broken. You can complete up to 3 daily commissions a day. It's technically optional, though it's highly recommended that you do all 3, since this is one of the main ways you get gacha currency. You can pick from a list so you're not stuck doing the same ones every day. Upon completing dailies and a few other tasks, you can claim 2 of these miniature TV things. This basically serves as the stamina system. You can store up to 30 of these and spend at any time, mostly by clearing rifts for upgrade materials. This means you can freely stockpile it and grind whenever you like. Well, to a certain extent, of course. To an extent, okay. These TVs are rewarded from the Battle Pass, in which there are other weekly and seasonal missions as well. If you beat Chapter 2, there's another challenge mode that grants a currency where you can buy a skin with it. From what I can tell, all the purchasable ones here are just palette swaps. But hey, better than nothing, I guess. This brings us to the gacha. It's not a gacha game without, so how does it work?
How does it work?
Rarity ranges from 1 to 3 stars. 3 stars have a 2% chance of dropping, with the rate up split in a 75 and 25 coin flip in a 1.5%. The subsequent 3-star is guaranteed to be the rate up if you miss the 75%. 2-star rate ups are at 6%, with a spook taking up the other 25%, meaning the combined total odds of pulling one is 8%, and the remaining 90% being the fodder 1-star cards. Pity is at 80 pulls, and I'm not sure if a soft pity exists. A pull costs 120 Enigma Entity, So a guarantee
Okay.
rate up character will cost 19,200 of these, assuming the worst case scenario. 3-star
Alright.
tension cards have their separate banner with the exact same odds. You can
Okay.
pick from a standard character after pulling on that banner 300 times. The game says that you get one at random, but many believe that this is just an error and you do get to manually select one. These rates have been increased very recently, as they used to have Hoyoverse rates when the game first launched.
Oh boy.
This would have been a pretty
Yep.
big mistake, as I don't think it can afford to be charging Hoyoverse rates without matching the quality. I have no problems with smaller indie developers going the gacha route, but the reason why players are willing to tolerate these rates is that Hoyoverse games are extremely high quality. Tribe 9 is certainly a high-effort project, but it's just not quite there yet. Worth mentioning that during the first couple days at launch, the game sat at a mostly negative rating on
Yeah, I
Steam,
remember seeing
with people
that.
complaining about the stinginess of the launch rewards.
Yep.
While they gave out a bunch of apology currency, the initial launch reward was a whopping 600 gacha token, enough for just 5 pulls. It was also then that the dailies were modified.
It's extremely high quality in perceived quality. It's what you perceive, not actual quality. Genshin is extremely high perceived quality. Actual quality is shit. Right? And like that's the thing though. It's only the perceived quality that matters.
To give 120 tokens
Not
per
the
day,
reality
enough for
of
one
it.
pull. Dailies didn't even give any prior to that update. Chests found in the world do refresh every day, but they don't give gacha tokens and only provide minimal rewards each. You have the 30-day supply that gives almost 20 pulls over the course of a month,
That's
the
skippable
cash shop
quality.
that sells paid currency. The Battle Pass has a premium track that offers some additional skins. It costs 600 paid Enigma entities, which translates to about $7. If you consider that you can also save up enough from the currency given from monthly supplies, this is actually not bad at all. The overall monetization feels rather basic, but I have virtually no complaints for a game of this scale. It's just fairly typical for a gacha game. In a hyper-competitive market, do I think Tribe 9 stands a chance? Kind of. It would depend on how update cycles and events go. Given that 2Kyo Games has never made a gacha game before, there's going to be some inconveniences before they iron some things out. For one, there's no autoplay. Completing dailies will require you to physically travel to the locations to perform them, though to be fair, it doesn't really take that long. The rifts are procedurally generated dungeons that consume stamina.
Alright, that's good.
You have to
Rift them, I
manually
guess.
go through the level and fight the boss at the end. There's no sweeping feature as of now. During launch week, there was no additional event happening aside from the login bonuses. I hope this is something that can be worked on, as it doesn't feel like the game has a lot going with events. Maybe a mini-story of the cast exploring the first city area or a short challenge stage. Usually there's something that deviates from the normal gameplay loop in most modern gacha games, so as a live service experience, this is one aspect Tribe 9 would also have to consider. Something else I feel is a problem not just in Tribe 9, but Japanese gacha games in general, is that certain mechanics are just not explained very well to you. There's a break system during combat where if you inflict enough break points on an enemy, they become staggered and you can do a chain attack with your allies. Except there's no bar or gauge on the UI to indicate the break meter at all. Characters also have their gimmicks explained with keywords. This is not inherently bad as it condenses text in the descriptions. You can click on a keyword to see the explanation of how it works. Except if there's another keyword within the explanation, you can't see that for some reason. Despite this, I actually have a lot of confidence in 2Kyo Games here. Souls-like combat and gacha just don't mesh well on paper. But they just might be able to pull it off. Many changes have been made up until the full release, and the week after that, I feel they were able to turn it around. I originally had a lot of skepticism had they kept the Hoyoverse rates and didn't implement certain quality of life features. Given what we know so far, I wouldn't say it's unreasonable that the developers will be taking certain feedback to make the game better. I would say the story is easily the highlight of Tribe 9. Some people would argue that this is just a single-player game in a gacha disguise, and you can still have a lot of fun going through the story. Just use what they give out, sit back, and enjoy the show. So this is where I think going the gacha route has many distinctions from a single-player approach. If you're going to argue that people should just be playing this as a single-player game, I'd say do that. Don't play it now. Wait until the entire story is finished, treat it as a single-player experience where you enjoy the world building and narratives, complete it, and move on with your life. The main barrier that prevents me from making it one of my ongoing games is due to how restricted progression feels.
Alright.
Even if you just want to play it for the story, you're forced to explore the open world and spend
Okay.
time on side activities. The team behind it has a history of making murder mystery and puzzle games, not gacha. However, I think this
Zoom is
ambitious
up.
blend of
Let me just
hardcore
hit it real
gameplay
quick.
with a wacky and expressive cast is what will draw in a lot of players.
That means
There's a lot of good
Zoom-
things it
like,
does
Zoom
with its characters
chain
and
thing is gonna
design.
be
Nothing quite like it
all over
exists
the
on the
place.
market right now, but given there's so many new gachas to pick from, it may not be enough to make it your forever game. One of the more recent examples of great game probably shouldn't have been a gacha.
Yeah.
Tribe 9 gets my first impressions rating of try it. That's it for the review. Let me know if 2Kyo Games' next
Yeah,
project
like,
caught
that's
your
the
eye
thing, man.
and whether
It
you'll
really
be trying it
shouldn't
out.
have been
If you want to see more
like
gacha-related content, you know what to do. As always, thank you for watching, and have fun out there.
There really probably shouldn't have been one, man. Alright, going back to Monkey. Next one. Like, it really shouldn't have been a gacha. Like a lot of them really shouldn't. Exactly. They really shouldn't. Except, here's the thing, right? At least, like, that one I could see it having some value if it wasn't and releases an actual product. Here's the thing, though. A lot of these gachas, if you were to, like, strip things away from them and release them as an actual product, they'd still be shit. Because the actual core game in a lot of them is just shit. It just straight up is shit. Right? Like, that's just the reality. But yeah. They'd have to stand on their own, but they don't really do that. Like, they really don't. A lot of them just cannot. Right, so like at the end of the day, they end up just being like actually just shit. Right? And like the thing too is like when a lot of them force you to deal with the Pepega grinds and stuff like that, and they can be really just you know. You need to actually make a game, exactly. And the reality is a lot of these gachas, they don't have the actual game. They don't. Contrary to what people might say and believe. They really don't. Alright, let me just loot Zuyan. And go to the next one. Alright, at least I'm almost like done with the shard farming there. Come on, load. Alright. So many Zuyans, man. At least they'll be done soon. Oh, fucking hell, man. That cooldown. I really wish they would just, like, indicate the cooldown, man. Because it's, like, annoying. 7 seconds? Fuck that. Let me go on my ult. Head warp over. Like, they need to make it, like, actually visible. Because it just takes too long to wait. What channel's my ult on? Okay. I'll just transfer lead back and forth between my accounts. I missed some before because people killed it while the thing was on cooldown because there's too many people. And then like it pops you out. Exactly. I hate that. On to the next one. Yeah, I'll just take turns with my ult using the freaking thing. Like, it doesn't help too with the thing, like, lags a bit because there's just too many people here. I changed the thing to, like, actual DLSS upscaling, which renders the game at a lower resolution to at least help with the lag a bit, but, you know. And then I'm gonna use my ult to warp to the next thing. Oh wait, they still missed one of them because of that thing. Okay. Fine. I'll just warp to Zuyan again this way. How many more Zuyan things do I need for the shards? Let me pull the game back up. And then I'll just play the music again. How many more do I need? Cause like we've been here for a while. How many Zuyans do I need? Two more Zuyans and then I'm done. Okay. I just need 2 more. Nice. And then I can just do literally anything else for the event. For the stuff. Just need 2 more Zuyans. What do you mean lose an hour of sleep? What? What do you mean I lose an hour of sleep? Oh yeah, the fucking stupid thing that we still do. Yeah, the daylight saving stuff is dumb, man. I don't understand why it's still a thing. It doesn't need to be. It's so stupid. Right, it's like, yeah, who cares? Just internally schedule everything an hour earlier. There you go. Yeah, we just pretend. Easy. Alright, let's see. Is there anything else interesting to look at here? Yeah, people doing Tribe 9 stuff. I don't know how well Tribe 9's doing. The fuck is this? Queso sings Find Your Flame. Featuring a avocado. What the fuck? What the fuck are people doing? No, dude, you said sodium chloride. Remember this meme?
Remember this meme? This old meme, remember this?
Just a little sodium chloride.
Actually, dude, it's salt.
That's what I said.
No, dude, you said sodium chloride. Yes, it's the same as salt, but you could have just said salt instead.
Yeah.
Everyone in this town knows you're a boy genius, dude. You don't need to say overly large words to sound more intelligent. The fact of the matter is that nobody cares how smart you are. If anything, calling simplistic objects by their scientific name ironically makes you seem less intelligent and more pompous. I know you're smart enough to be better than this.
Damn. Someone took that and changed it. Plot twist, it had iodine added. So it was sodium iodine. Maybe. That could be. Yeah, and what would happen if I threw sodium chloride at him? Would it be a salt? Yeah, we should just throw sodium chloride at him instead. Then we can say it's a salt. Right? I don't know. I know you're smart enough to be better than this. Just throw in sodium chloride on the wood. Far more impressive to say a complex thing in a simple way than it is to say it in a complex way. Exactly. It also breeds ignorance, which should not be encouraged. Yup. Like, don't. Like, that's why you shouldn't talk like that. We have salt and iodized salt, yeah? I mean, there's other types of salt, too. You can have salt without sodium in it as well. There are salts, like, classifications of things like that, that don't have sodium in them. But yeah. Like, that's its own other thing, too. But it's like, yeah, no need to be hyper-specific, but the thing is, it's like, it's a fucking restaurant. The only sodium they're gonna have, the only salt, is gonna contain sodium in it. It's not gonna contain a different chemical instead. But yeah, like potassium chloride, exactly, that's a salt. Sea salt, rock salt, those ones contain sodium. But yeah, you have like different sources from it, to, like different ways to get it, but like, at the end of the day, it's like, people are just gonna look at, oh yeah, it's salt. You put it on your food. Cool. Right? Anything else interesting while we wait, though? Yeah, sodium fluoride, which gets added to toothpaste, is also a salt, yes. There's so many other types of salts. Right? But at the same time, it's like the context. Oh, yeah. You know, when you're putting off food. Hedgehog running, what the fuck? They got their pet hedgehog running, they make it blue. Old ass video. No, it was just the thumbnail that was blue. Okay. Sure. Why you slay the bumblebee? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why. Why use it? I don't know. Oh yeah, no, there was like something interesting I found earlier that we can look at for fun. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Absolutely absurd. The video
Seemingly
cards.
using-
The branding now.
There's a new clown car in Clown Town, and this time
Ooh, new
all of the
clown
AMD
car.
partner model GPUs are spilling out of it. We've done these roundups a few times now for NVIDIA, like with the 50 series and the 40 series. Where
Don't forget the buck set. You guys want a buck set of ROG crap? Do you want a buck set? Do you need a buck set of ROG crap? Do you guys want a buck set?
round up all of the most absurd video card launches, but also talk about some of the useful things they're doing in the design process. Now, we're happy to see that the 9070 XT is apparently interesting enough to AMD's own partners that they too have a clown car full of absurd marketing for video cards. Yeston is soaking its GPUs in a perfume that smells like ocean water to match its waifu backplate. Dual Tough Balls return with the Asus RX 9070 XT fans. ASRock launched its video discussing VRM electrical design to a backdrop of high BPM metal music. And someone really needs to check in on Power Color to see if they're okay over there.
Yeah. The House of the Old Greek Salt and Gen from the Greek Genesis meaning birth. Okay.
There, because they have literal paragraphs rambling on about how, quote, at its core lies the Hellstone, leading gamers through the darkness to ultimate victory on their marketing page about video cards. And Power Color, your hell doesn't scare me. I just spent all Thursday trying to buy your GPUs at MSRP. I'm already in hell. In this video, we'll walk through the partner model. We'll talk about some of the interesting and actually good things they're doing for their design. There's actually some pretty cool stuff. Like, for example, the move to more user-serviceable fans is something we've always been excited about since I took apart an XFX Ghost 580 several years ago.
No, XFX had that on RX 480s, like the removable fans that you could swap in and out. Like, they've had it all the way back. They had it even before the 580. They were
cool stuff. There's also, just
one?
like with NVIDIA and what we did there, a lot of absurdity to talk about. So that's what we're going to get into, and separately we'll have something to say about availability pretty soon. But let's get into this one first with the clown car from Clown Town of GPU partners. We brought you this video with store.gamersnexus.net. Head over to the store and grab one of our PC building anti-static mod mats for your next system assembly project, each featuring a huge 4-foot by 2-foot build area, grounding straps with common ground point, 2-scale DDR diagrams, Ethernet pinout diagrams, screw tracking, and more. If you're into tabletop gaming and e-waste repurposing, you might like our inductor tabletop gaming dice. Each kit includes 7 sharp edge resin dice with e-waste inductors embedded within them. The kit includes a custom wooden box with latch, integrated roll tray, and an included goblin token card we made. You can also grab one of our Snowflake the Cat tabletop gaming dice kits with tiny snowflake miniatures within the dice, plus a snowflake card that we made. Finally, you might like our project and soldering mats, which have been highly popular with the DIY community. Visit store.gamersnexus.net to grab any of these items. Back to the clown car. Up first, we'll start with MSI's RX 9070 series. And here's the exclusive first look. Oh.
It's gone.
Right up front, one interesting thing about this launch is the fact that MSI is nowhere to be seen. MSI was late to the RX 7000 series and made a statement to Hardware Lux regarding brand focus. Sounds kind of buzzwordy. Quote, our focus is currently actually more on the RTX cards. Nevertheless, the collaboration with AMD is essential and of the highest relevance for us. We see a very positive development here, especially in the area of main boards, end quote. If that's not a backhanded compliment. Anyway, it's probably for the best, seeing as visiting MSI's website results in it scalping its own customers, forcing bundles with a $700 power supply, and also just breaking when more than 6 people access it. So maybe nothing of value was lost. Power Color starts us off, and Power Color named its top RX 9070 XT and 9070 the Red Devil. Ask me about the time that Power Color sent an email to us begging us not to show the backplate on one of their past Red Devil GPUs because it had the wrong number of points on what was supposed to be a pentagram on the back.
Yeah, they had like I think, was it the 580, I think, where they had a hexagram instead of a pentagram on it.
Back of the card.
It was funny.
They've, the stuff that...
Wait, let me see if we can find it. Oh, they did it another time with the 7000 series too. Because I remember it being like, it was even on a 470 down. They had an error. There was like... I don't know if we can find a picture of it, if it's still around. But like they had like a hexagram instead of a pentagram on one of them. Yeah, this is, I mean, no, it's on the RX 480.
Right? Like this thing. But they teased it. This is not what they were supposed to put on here. The Jewish devil is born. Why not use a pentagram? They had this on the Red Devil RX 480s. Okay, I thought it was the 580. No, it was the 480 where they put the hexagram on it. Then again, the RX 480 and the 580 are the same GPU.
Never sees the light of day is amazing. Just for the record, Power Color Penta 5.
Yep.
There's 5 of them. So just so you don't accidentally offend anyone next time. Quote, the Red Devil emerges as the unparalleled force in gaming, pushing performance to its absolute peak. At its core lies the Hellstone.
The Hellstone.
Leading gamers through the darkness to ultimate victory.
So
Introducing Hellstone RGB lighting. Ah, yes.
It's RGB lighting. The Hellstone is just RGB. Okay.
That's what I'd use the Hellstone for if I were to rescue one from the depths of hell. The RGB lights, forged in the fires of the underworld and inspired by the cradle of the rarest gems.
Sure.
ChatGPT, I mean, the marketing department continues, quote, the Red Devil Hellstone exudes the beauty of crystals and the raw power of the abyss. Its multifaceted, gem-inspired design transforms light into an enchanting ambiance. The dazzling crystal draws attention and turns your PC into... Okay, what the fuck are we actually doing here? It's got RGB lights in it.
RGB, got it.
That's cool. Really all we needed to know. Actually, what I'd really like to know is the Hellstone or the Dark Obelisk a higher frequency?
Oh, yeah.
That's what I want to know. Let's see how Power Color transitions away from hell, Hellstones, devils, darkness, the abyss, and back to selling the video cards they make. Dual ball bearings.
Dual ball bearings, okay.
Hell of a transition.
Yeah, one hell of a transition indeed.
Did you see what the card is a black and red 69mm thick triple fan setup with 7 heat pipes that we think are 6mm in diameter. The flow-through area appears large at first glance, but is actually mostly blocked off. Looking closely, you can see the blocked and unblocked portions. There's all this writing about hellstones and hell and abyss, and really what they're trying to say is black, red, and RGB. It's got 3 8-pin power connectors and suggests a crazy high minimum power supply requirement of 900 watts.
Why 900?
Power Color says that this is based off of a system with a 750X, but considering we measured that CPU at 251 watts fully loaded, that's a ton of headroom still.
Yep.
The Red Devil also has a dual BIOS mode with OC and silent settings. Dual V-BIOS is often underutilized by the companies that offer it, but the best way to make use of the switch would be to offer a meaningful power and fan speed drop with silent mode. The special edition comes with a metal keycap made to look like the GPU itself, so that you don't have to open your computer to shove your finger into fans repeatedly. It also includes a graphics card remover, which when you click on it, looks suspiciously like a pry bar. That won't cause any problems. Next is the Hellhound in black or spectral white. We like the 7900XT Hellhound for its price previously. Of the new one, Power Color says, get ready, quote, the Hellhound has stood as the steadfast guardian of the gaming realm, delivering unshakable reliability and raw power to gamers everywhere, end quote.
So what does this have to do with the graphics card, this Hellhound?
And I don't know what that means. The card itself is smaller than the Red Devil, with 1 fewer heat pipe and 8-pin power connector, but a relatively unrestricted flow-through area on the cooler. The minimum suggested power supply wattage for the Hellhound is strangely 800 watts. That's 100 watts less than the Red Devil recommended power supply. We'd have to see the power draw of each to believe there's that much of a divergence, because that seems extremely unlikely. VBIOS rarely allows that much of a swing, except for XOC BIOSes, but we'd like to get one in if so. The Hellhound, like most modern GPUs, is using a phase change pad for its thermal paste. It has a dual VBIOS switch with OC and silent modes, which should just affect fan speed, and it uses a 10+1 VRM design. The 12-layer PCB should help with some of the management of heat and soak. Power Color is also using opposing rotation for the outer and inner fans, with the inner fan being smaller. Sometimes this helps, just depends on the card. Power Color's last 9070 XT is the Reaper, completing the trifecta of afterlife and death. So it's either the most hated unit in StarCraft 2 or the true early 2000s era gamer brand we've always wanted. Now Power Color just needs to ship an XFX style do not disturb
Oh boy. They need to do XFX
gaming door hanger and we're in. Fortunately, we don't fear the Reaper because it has a cleaner blackout look, along with a true 2-slot profile at 41 millimeters thick with backplate.
It does look
It's
cleaner.
got a further reduced system power requirement of 750 watts. Where are they getting this power? That's 150 watts difference now.
Yeah, it's a big
and as far as the
difference.
marketing, they must have run out of free ChatGPT credits by the time they got to this one, because the Reaper doesn't have much of the marketing at all. All three of Power Color's 9070 XTs use phase change TIM. The EVGA of AMD is next, but hopefully without the quitting part.
Sapphire's
is
here.
bringing in its Nitro Plus for both the 9070 XT and the 9070. The Nitro Plus has frame defense, so that's...
What is frame defense? It's like, what the fuck is this frame defense?
It seems good. It also specializes in stealthiness. It brings out arrow curves, and it has what everyone's been waiting for, the Magna Plate. We still don't know how those work. This is one of the most striking new designs that's falling into the love it or hate it category. The card is a 66mm thick triple fan solution in a champagne gold color with a decorative grille bearing a repeating triangle.
What the hell happened to their Nitro line? It looks like that. They used to look a lot nicer in the past.
Pattern.
The fuck
if
they
Power
do to
Color
it?
made this, they'd probably call it the Illuminati. There's no power connector along the edge. It's instead hidden underneath a false secondary backplate that magnetically attaches to the true backplate. Surprisingly, it's a 12-volt 2x6 connector that attaches on the end of the PCB, leaving the cable to route through the flow-through area of the cooler, exiting towards the motherboard. The intention is to hide the cable and let it run directly into a cable grommet in the case, but we think this could make it easier to miss issues with cable contact. You'd also need to really pay attention to not pull on the power cable too much during cable management, because this arrangement could make it possible to overly sideload the connector. The TBP of the Nitro Plus 9070 XT is 330 watts, so it's going to pull far less power than something like a 5090 at 575, but we wouldn't be totally shocked to see if one of these turns up with damage from an insertion issue eventually or something due to the limited safety margin. But at least at 330 watts, the risk is reduced greatly. Sapphire added fusers after the power connector, and depending on the amperage rating and how the circuit is designed, it's possible that they could be a safeguard against drastically imbalanced draw. But fear not, because the Nitro Plus is engineered.
Engineered.
Good.
Okay, good.
That's good.
That's
it even
good. It even has cooling. It's engineered and it has cooling, guys. That's good. It's engineered and it has cooling.
Spelled out as just one massive word. It's like the opposite to the try-hard approach Power Color took. Just one gigantic word to describe what it does, instead of writing paragraphs of Dante's Inferno GPU edition. We like the simplicity of knowing backplate engineered ARGB outputs cooling. Sort of like some kind of tech haiku. Sapphire is using Honeywell PTM 7950 phase change TIM as well. Has quick swap fans, which are actually genuinely cool. We really like this design approach. It's easier to do self-repair. And at least 6 composite heat pipes make up the cooling system. Next up from Sapphire is the Pure, also available in XT and non-XT versions. It's got an all-white shroud and is a similar size to the Nitro Plus, but it has 2 standard 8-pin power connectors in the usual location. There's an RGB header in the flow-through area on the end of the PCB, which allows for controlling the card's RGB lights via motherboard header. Like the others, it uses a PTM 7950 phase change TIM, but the heatsink appears to have fewer heat pipes than the Nitro Plus. Sapphire also equipped the Pure with fuses, seemingly using 1 per 8-pin connector. The final Sapphire designs bear the Pulse branding, which are the models we used in our reviews. And then there's Yeston. Yeston's done a lot of cool things over the years.
Yeston. They got the cat graphics card.
Cat shrouds on their video cards. They made that case. And if you're wondering where all the GPU supply went, well, Yeston put video cards in the ocean.
They put them in the ocean.
Yeston really said it all with this video. They've apparently been doing these for a while too. We never noticed. It's a new channel to subscribe to. It's part of their decision to add perfumes and scents to video cards off the line. And in this instance, for some reason, they've decided they want the GPU to smell like the ocean.
Smell like the ocean,
That's because this GPU came from Atlantis. That's right. Nothing says electronics and metal like brackish port water. We'll just talk about the GPUs, which we're pretty sure aren't ocean waterproof, but whatever. The Sakura Atlantis is what you just saw there, with its baby blue and baby pink shroud, they say, with, quote, colorful shell appearance and
Yeah, color for shell appearance, okay.
Quote, that's supposed to shift the colors as you look at it from different angles. If this were Need for Speed Underground 2, it'd be the pearlescent paint job. It's unfortunate that it's just on the shroud of the card, since in most
Yeah, in most situations, like, the shroud will be underneath. It will be facing down.
cases, the shroud will be facing down. You could vertical mount it, but then you wouldn't be able to appreciate the
And then the back plate. You vertical mount it, but then you can't see the back plate.
backplates. We're sure the choice of backplate or pearlescence will be chosen wisely by the well-adjusted gamers in our
The well-adjusted gooners. He's corrected it to gamers.
audience. Large portions of the two fans are blocked, unfortunately, which will definitely affect performance, but it looks interesting. The PCBs and PCIe brackets are both white on these, with a white PCB in particular showing an attention for detail that we appreciate. The color matching here, to their credit, it's actually pretty good. This is something that Yeston's done well with. Asus is bringing its tough design and its tough balls to the RX 9070 XT, and that's good, because if you buy anything from Asus, you'd better hope it's tough enough to not get any tiny blemishes that would invalidate your warranty. Asus's page says the tough is, quote, built to last, which again is good, because you won't get any after-sales support. Asus says it has buffed cooling. I guess it's better than nerfed. And the company says the tough will back you with, quote, an arsenal of rugged reinforcements to cover your six. Sure. Whatever. Maybe we can venture into Power Keller's vision of hell with Jesus' self-aggrandizing military-themed video card with, quote, military-grade components. And once again, shout out to our service member viewers who've told us exactly what military-grade apparently means. The tough is roughly 3 slots thick and visually extremely similar to the NVIDIA 50 series tough cards with the gunmetal gray color, but with 3 8-pin power connectors. It features a dual V-BIOS switch and a moderately sized flow-through area. Just like the NVIDIA cards, it also has dual tough balls. You never want just one tough ball. That's bad news. You gotta go into battle with at least...
One tough ball, not good enough. You need to have 2. Gotta make sure you have 2 tough balls.
2. The Prime is the only other 9070 XT model that Asus has shown at the time of writing. It seems like it might be based on the same PCB as the Tough, as it appears to have the same layout and dual BIOS switch, but with a black, slimmer 2.5 slot cooler. Unfortunately, marketing phoned it in and made this one boring for us.
Guys.
A few puns about being primal or prime, and they've met their quota of retroactively trying to make the name have an origin. It does, however, have an advanced technology where its fans produce no noise. Asus calls it 0dB technology. Yes, 0dB technology.
Also known as off.
Also known as off. Gigabyte is up next, and Gigabyte is bringing even less fire for AMD's GPUs than Asus, with just 3 total models across the entire lineup. But they actually look alright, so it's not a total phone-in. However, we're concerned about the message Gigabyte is sending with its ready to play high banner slapped across the top of the product pages. Maybe all those years of distracted Counter-Strike Source teammates I had at 3 a.m. were using Gigabyte hardware. Gigabyte's readiness for being high is seen in all of its efforts. They really committed to it. For example, the Aorus RX 9070 XT Elite is a triple Hawk fan wielding thermal gel laden GPU with 3 8-pins. Quote, shuttling through the Aorus universe, the iconic light slices through the visual field, while extreme speed leaves after images that culminate in a truly one-of-a-kind symbol. First of all, once again, I don't know what any of that means. Secondly,
I don't know either.
We were unaware that there's an entire Gigabyte Aorus universe, and frankly, we want to learn more. Quote, the design focuses on extensive after-images effects to convey an intense sense of extreme speed on the front cover, with the visuals converging into the fans. Paired with a matte surface texture, the overall appearance is imbued with a mysterious yet dynamic aura. Look, we made fun of Power Color seemingly using ChatGPT, but we think Gigabyte should start. Coming back to Earth, we think the light effects behind the fans are surprisingly tasteful, but the cooler's flow-through area looks needlessly restricted. The gaming OC model is more subdued, featuring a dark gray shroud with angled corners. Gigabyte really wants you to think it looks like armor. Actually, they say, quote, the gaming series draws the concepts from Mech Warriors, blending the futuristic armor with mechanical aesthetics to deliver exceptional protection and powerful durability. Okay. Quote, unique textures cover the curved surface, paired with the layering of appreance. I don't know what that must be French or something, that give the gaming design a strong armor-like identity. Quote, like armor, the exterior features a multi-layered structure combined with varied surface material finishes and featuring a power armor design with sliding side plate. But Gigabyte is responsible in its advertising. It says, quote, this animation is for illustrative purposes only. Actual product appearance may vary. ASRock is up next, starting with the 9070 XT Taichi. It's 3 slots, or 61 millimeters thick, and visually in line with recent ASRock Taichi GPUs, with the gear motif and translucent fans. The most interesting thing about it is the choice of a 12-volt 2x6 power connector, mounted in the traditional location along the top edge of the PCB, unlike Sapphire's Nitro Plus. It's again an interesting decision. We think that, like with Sapphire, this connector is guaranteed to have a very high visibility failure at
they probably shouldn't have used this one, like it used the old connector.
some point, even on AMD, although they should be fewer in quantity than cards running at 575 watts. It's still going to happen. 8 pins fail too. It's just, these are going to be really visible. It doesn't seem worth the association if it's not necessary, which it isn't for this power draw, but whatever. The cooler has 8 heat pipes, a generous flow-through cutout in the backplate, and even has cutouts along the outside edge to allow some air to more easily escape there as well. It's also got a hardware LED switch to outright disable the RGB LEDs, and a dual V BIOS switch.
And this
ASRock's marketing is thin. They say the backplate is stylish, and no one can argue with those golden gears. They claim the heatsink fins are air deflecting, which is technically true, and that's the best kind of true. The metal frame is reinforced, maybe giving the defense frame some competition. Its heat pipes even work out. ASRock says they're ultra fit. ASRock says its fans spin for cooling, stop for silence, which again is technically true, if a bit literal. They also say, quote, the fan spins when the temperature goes high for the optimal cooling and stops when the temperature goes low for the complete silence, the ASRock says. More interestingly, ASRock notes it's welding the heat pipe to the fins seemingly everywhere, which actually does help with thermals. Most high-end heatsinks do this. It's not new, but some of the cheaper ones we've looked at over the years use press fit instead, and that does hurt performance. ASRock also has, quote, nano thermal paste. That's good. It's better than micro, pico, or giga paste. Beyond all of this, we think the LED switch is one of the more useful features. Dual V BIOS is nice for the redundancy as well. The Steel Legend is next, available in both standard and dark colorways. They both drop the cogs and gears in favor of geometric patterns, use standard 8-pin power connectors, and have slightly slimmed down coolers. The airflow cutouts remain, which is a positive, and the 8-pin is also a positive. The Steel Legend is a 3-fan cooler. ASRock says, quote, the fancy outlook makes the graphic card more legendary and visual. It also helps to enhance cooling with the premium thermal pads equipped backside, end quote. Legendary visual aside, we're happier to hear that ASRock put thermal pads between the PCB and the backplate. This should be mandatory in a training video if making a video card with a metal backplate, just to not waste the surface area. ASRock also has a Challenger model for only the 9070 non-XT, which is a typical looking triple fan card with a black shroud and RGB accents. Combined, these give us, quote, more decoration, more beauty, end quote. Seems like a Yeston marketing line. We'll see how they duke it out. Acer is going back to the discrete GPU market for another round with its Nitro design, and no, not that one. We're left somewhat nonplussed as to why Acer doesn't want to differentiate its Nitro brand more from the Sapphire incumbent Nitro Plus branding. But hey, that plus makes all the difference.
That plus makes a big difference.
In a court. Regardless of the name, it looks like this one cooler design is shared across both the Acer 9070 and the 9070 XT, for both the standard and the OC variants of each. It's another triple fan design with a dark gray and silver aluminum shroud and a flow-through area with a very large hexagonal mesh. If you call it that, maybe it's more like a grate or something. Acer says you can, quote, fuel your inner passions and, quote, ignite your inner gamer. Board power goes up to 340 watts on the 9070 XT BIOS for the higher end of the cards, allowing more headroom than the default power budget of about 300 to 310 watts typically. That might help with overclocking. Acer even brags about its Frostblade 4.0 fans that couple with, quote, sorry, it's not funny, it's very serious. Oxygen-free heat pipes.
Okay.
That's good. It's
oxygen-free heat pipes, sure.
It'd sure suck if heat pipes had oxygen in them,
Yep.
seeing as they are literally vacuum sealed and welded shut.
Yep.
In fact, I'm not sure we've ever encountered an oxygen-rich heat pipe, but we'll let you know when we do. Anyway, Acer says its GPU also has 2.5 times longer lifespan capacitors, but it never says what it's 2.5 times longer than.
Yep.
Is it 2.5 times longer than the lifespan of GPU supply at launch? That wouldn't be very long. Acer also claims that it's, quote, faster with PCIe 5.0, end quote, which is technically true again, but also totally irrelevant. We were not able to find a difference in testing. In the very least, we're glad to see Acer sticking with discrete GPUs. Its designs have shown promise, like the Acer Bifrost for Intel that we reviewed. So marketing memes aside, maybe there's something to these. XFX is launching a confusing mire of 17 different cards between the 9070 and 9070 XT. The lineup essentially boils down to 3 main cooler designs: Mercury, the high end, Swift, the low end, and the middle as Quicksilver, which we assume they'll sell at skate shops or something. The Mercury line has standard models in black or white with a prominent RGB strip across the top edge. We were unable to tell the difference between the two black OC Gaming Edition with RGB cards, but they're listed with 2 different part numbers. Maybe it's a regional market distinction. There's also a magnetic air version of these, but it actually means that they have magnetically attached fans that could be swapped without tools, which is great to see. XFX did this with its old Ghost models years ago, and we loved it on those cards. It makes replacement extremely easy. The user can do it without needing to send it in. It was actually awesome. They just send the fan out and then The magnets can apparently support up to 1 kilogram, but this version of the fan will have red-colored outer rings to distinguish them. Lastly, for the Mercury class, there's a version with an all-black shroud and a white-only LED strip in place of RGB. The middle-end Quicksilver class is entirely devoid of RGB, but will be available in both standard and magnetic air versions, either black or white. The main
Honestly, they should just get rid of the standard versions and have it only magnetic air. Cause like, the fans that you can easily replace are nice for like long term.
gimmick with these is a set of removable so-called magnetic wings that can be customized. Seems like XFX is making alternate colors of these available at some point in the future, likely as DLC. The Swift class rounds out the low end with simple all-black and all-white versions of both the 9070 and 9070 XT. There's no trick with these, no magnetic air, they're just graphics cards. So now we've unloaded 2 clown cars of clown cards, and all that's left to do is to see who's the ringleader of this circus. The first was all the board partners of NVIDIA and their absurd marketing and GPUs. And now, AMD has risen to a level of popularity with this generation that it too has partners doing absurd things with their video cards. So we want to get some of these in. There's some genuinely interesting engineering going on in some of these, but personally, the thing I'm most excited about always is just the repairability of some of these devices. So years and years ago, when XFX made the RX 580 Ghost, I think it was. I think that was the model that I'm thinking of. At some point, I took it apart in a video for something, and it really impressed me how easy those fans were to replace. And for whatever reason, they didn't really appear that much on cards. It was a single screw. It popped up. You could pull it out as pin to pad. And if you had a defect, you emailed their support, and they sent you a fan. They didn't ask you to send the whole video card in. They just sent a fan, and they were like, do you feel comfortable using a screwdriver? Replace it yourself.
Get a new fan,
Here you go. It's super easy. So seeing
it's nicer when you can
that
easily replace them,
to, I think it was 2 cards in this roundup that I can remember. That's pretty cool. It's like a super helpful feature that hopefully you never have to use. Most people won't, but it's just nice to have that kind of thing and really add some quality of life. But then some of the other choices we question, like going with 12-volt high power at all, when it's really not necessary for these cards. That's it for this one. A lot of stuff coming up.
Yeah, I don't know why they keep putting the 12-volt high power. Alright, back into the game though. Time to get the wings! It's wing time! Right? Let me go to my ult to the AFK area. We got wings. It's time for wings. Right, we can get our wings now. Which is very nice. We can get the wings. We finally have enough for the wings. Alright, time to get our wings. Let's go, we got the wings. Action unlocked. Vehicles. Here we go, wings of light.
Oh, why can't they do it in this area? How about here? Oh fuck, now it's on cooldown. God damn it. Was there anything else I needed to do? I don't think so. But yeah, now we have the wings. There we go, the wings, finally. Right, finally got the wings. No, you cannot move with it. No. You cannot move with it, you can just play an animation. You can just play an animation. It's just for flexing, it's an emote. It's the flexing emote. But there we have it. It's 60. 60 bosses. You need to do it 60 times. 60. Which is still quite a bit, but yeah. Yes, it's for the event. So if you want it, get it while you still can. You have until the event, but the patch ends to get it. You have 30 days to keep doing it, man. You have a whole month, and then it's gone. Right? Keep that in mind. You got, well, 29 days and 12 hours. So, yeah. Get it while you still can. Because once it's gone, it's gone. I mean, hey, it's an emote, man. You can use the emote with other stuff, an extra emote. Oh yeah, I still need to finish Gigalink for Snowbreak. And like there's the AFK thing here that we gotta do eventually. But yeah. Alright, but yeah, I guess we can just do the giggling now. I'll finish it then. And I'll deal with AFKing the stuff here after. I still have to like AFK farm and level up the freaking smart servants on my ults, but I don't feel like doing it. Let me just finish my freaking giggling since no breaks. Alright, let's just finish that. Okay. Here, we'll just put it to still break. Freaking still break category was more dead with drops. Versus top no drop. And now it's alive again because I moved over. Still break category was so dead. And then I move over. And after all the shit that went down, it's gonna be funny, man. The shit's gonna be funny, man. At the end. Oh yeah, I'm stamina capped. Okay. No response, nope. Most they said they're gonna just check and see how it is for this version, and that's it. But man, if they don't revert it, you know, and they keep doing that thing that like nobody's gonna like actually do anything for, it is gonna be big yikes, man. Gonna be big yikes for them. I've already said my piece on the whole thing. But yeah. Like, it is just funny, man. If you look at it. Okay, let's see. Gigalink, I gotta do this. Last minute Gigalink, let's go. Anyone for Gigalink? I think I need to run it twice if we don't get like the triple bonus. Right, because it's like 260 with 30% bonus. Otherwise I'd have to like run it twice. What is it? The archive risen video? What's that one? No, I haven't. Come on. Come on. Come on, anyone? Anyone giggling? No, game 2 dead? Fuck, I guess I'll have to solo it. Oh, that's gonna be pain. Alright, if like no one's gonna come in, I have to like solo it twice. Game 2 dead. It's too fucking dead. Alright, let's see. Paralyzes. You know what? Lose HP, get more damage, maybe? Fuck it. Hopefully this goes well. Alright, let's see. Hitting an enemy gives me extra frost damage, sure. Oh god, my health is like really low now. Oh fucking hell! I have like, I need healing. She's way too vulnerable, man. Very good at dealing with AoE stuff here, but she's too fucking vulnerable. Fucking frozen now. And you like, when you get frozen, you can't even break free if you're stuck in the air. It's so Pepega. This is the pain doing it solo. I'll take that. I can't even get skill enhancement. That's great. Anything else worth grabbing here? Skill protection could be good. Alright.
I was hoping we'd avoid this. Just need a quick rest.
I'm gonna like send this thing down first. I'll get one of the buffs. Probably more skill damage. Because at least they'll die faster, and if they die faster, I'll take less damage. Maybe I die faster too. Reduce damage taken, yes please. If I don't pick defense buffs, I picked one though.
Don't worry, I'm here. Just need a quick rest. It would be wonderful if there was a way around this.
Okay, we got those killed. get a shield. Okay, cool. Now I can get a shield. That'll help.
Keep your head down.
Yeah, this is pain, man. Oh, we don't want vulnerability. Reduce stamina cost there. Sure. Extra skill enhancement. There's like nothing else to grab here. Like all of those other ones were like useless.
Pain, go away. Be brave. あの世でゆっくり懺悔しててください。立ってなさい。そろそろ時間。Stay calm. Keep your head down. I'll never forget you.
And edge. Okay. Alright, cool.
もう終わったのですから。一緒に帰りましょう。
Yeah, it destroys the thing. I still need to go one more time. Now I get an instant match. Where the fuck were these guys earlier? Now I get instant match.
分析員のそばにいる限り、現実を忘れたりはしません。
Alright, reduce cool. The fuck? There's like nothing here. The freaking abilities I get are useless. I have like no cooldown. It's like, what the fuck? I have no cooldown. And the other things, I'm not even shooting anything. Nice. It's bugged. I don't know what happened, but now this is literally impossible. Game broke. We're actually just stuck in combat with nothing. I guess so. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I'll take the extra frost damage, RNG chance.
Don't worry, I'm here. 邪魔させませんから。
Yeah, I'll take that then.
Don't worry, I'm here. 邪魔させもがいてください。 be wonderful if there was a way around. I'm fine. Don't worry about it. Just need a quick rest. One snacks.
Alright, we'll take that one. I want the healing one too, but god damn it. That would have been great. Reduced stamina consumption would have been good too. We don't get like nearly as much the stuff anymore. Oh wait, she's physical, right? I keep forgetting, man. I've been using too much of electric damage. I forgot she's physical. Kinetic. It doesn't matter.
One snacks.
I've been like using too much. That it's like, oh right.
Don't worry, I'm here. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Pain, go away. 邪魔させませんから。もがいてる。
Alright, I probably got the highest damage. They don't let him pair the elephant with the visuals. Or not, never mind.
帰りましょう。
Oh yeah, because they nuked the boss at the end, that's why. If they didn't land that nuke at the end, I would have gotten it. No, this doesn't matter. Alright, giggling done. Okay, that one's taken care of. Wait, what's like the bare minimum shit I need to do now? Now that they've like completely run everything to the ground? Oh wow, there's like an update. People are looking at like the Billy requirements, man. It's like, it's even more ridiculous for the stuff there. Oh boy. Let me just double check the thing here. Alright, live stream category is what? I'm tier 3, so I have to get this one. 3 valid ones. The total thing one. Okay. Over 3 hours? Okay, got that one. Advanced one is 5 with a duration over 10 hours. Okay, and it's still super Pepega. God, it's just like, it's gonna be like super pain, man. The amount of shit I lose. Because they're changing everything. Insider there. No, we already know the requirements for this stuff there, but that'd be funny. He joins them. He's gonna see just how Pepega it is for the global stuff soon. I don't know if he like watched, reacted to the thing I made. Or not, like if he got to see it all, but like... the amount of like drop off is crazy. I don't know if he'll get a bath towel though. Cause like I remember him joking about wanting the bath towel. Cause I got the bath towel. Okay. Like I remember like hearing him like joke about the bath towel. Okay, what else here? But yeah, like I have like no resources now. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna do like pull anything in the next patch, man. With how things like this stuff slowly going forward when I have like no resources to try anything. If like with like that massive drop off, because it's like 70 something pulls or something that I end up losing. Would be funny to see how things end up there, I guess. Is there like anything else going on? Or is this category just gonna be completely dead again? I wanna like save that thing for another day. Skip characters, yeah. Skip. We'll see what happens, man. I guess I could finish this run. That was there. This is like where we crashed last time.
It would be wonderful if there was a way around this.
Alright, S energy consumed when skill is convert U energy, and then U energy is convert to S energy. Alternately, when shoots get gun sting. Alright, next one, let's see. I'll just get the restoration of the energy, I guess. We'll see how it works on this next boss. But getting my S energy back is nice. Because that's what we're gonna end up needing.
Will anyone mourn your death? Don't push yourself too hard.
Okay, what you send me? Okay then. Ghost shopping, sure. Oh, I see you sent like there's like another Anya Tempest thing. Okay. Alright, let's see. After using standard skill, support skill decreases that thing. No, I'm just gonna take the HP loss. Alright, let's see. Will we actually get a pleasant surprise, or will it just be nightmare fuel? Instead of dream machine. Alright, what we got here? That's useless. That's completely useless as well. Sure, Marion can have that. I guess. God damn it, that's another one that's completely useless. That one's another loss. That one just breaks even. That's another point loss. I think I want this one, the movement speed one. God fucking damn it, man. Rebuild chip also useless. Give me the movement speed one. Or restores as a thing. But I don't sprint.
It would be wonderful if there was a way around this.
I don't know, man. Okay, let's see. Increases skill haste this one when a shot hits a target. Don't need that. Alright, what else is here? Each tactical dodge triggers a reload. Decreases all skill cooldowns, movement speed, operative shots, so we don't get anything from any of those. Oh, here we go. While moving, gains 1 stack of energy every half a second, up to 10 stacks. It increases movement speed and skill damage. Okay. That sounds good.
I'm fine. Don't worry about it. Just need a quick rest. Just need a quick rest. Just need a quick. I'll never forget you. One snacks.
Yeah, I don't think the movement speed works on the tornado. Alright, let's go fight. Wait, can I pick up that boss? Can she get picked up? That'd be funny. I think. Wait. Nope. She doesn't really get grabbed around.
I'll never forget you.
That's unfortunate. Standard skill, support skill, or ultimate one gets this thing. Wait. You know, I wonder if the ult energy, like, from the thing, from skill use would, like, stack. Does that continuously drain my HP when I use that? Ooh, Spark now. I'll just grab that too. Whatever. Now we have Spark and the other thing. Okay. Yeah, sure, you can post whatever. It's just a react thingy. Yeah, now they melt. Now they get to melt. Nice. And then we can get the shield there. Pleasant surprise again. Will it actually be a pleasant surprise? Or will it be nightmare fuel? Don't need the commander card. And then another one. Fuck. Alright, I needed that one because I was like really low on points. God damn it. God damn it, the freaking 30s and the 20s in here are like pure troll, man.
I was hoping we'd avoid this. It would be wonderful if there was a way around this. Who wants snacks?
Alright, let's see. Put that there.
Stay calm. Keep your head down.
Yeah, let's try that boss. I'm curious, how will that boss turn out?
Forget you.
When the shield is gone, it does big damage. Okay. S energy cost decreases. Wait, would this work for reducing my S energy cost?
Keep your head down.
I wonder if that would actually work. Because Because it says S energy cost decreases by a bunch. I don't think it does. No. It doesn't lower the drain. Oh, that's unfortunate. Recovers additional S energy. Okay, I want that one. I need my health to get low though. Don't need that one. Yeah, I'll just go with that. Combat encounter there. Alright, let's see. Skill damage per increase in movement speed. Very big AoE, yeah. Wait, the health training is working on me. Wait, I'm kind of curious. Ultimate challenge. How do I handle AoE now? With this build. Yeah, because there's like... I have spark, so I see electrical damage here. Wait, it reduces the cooldown of my ult too? Oh god, I should have taken the one that converts ult energy. And then I could just spam her skill and ult like crazy. The one that like reduces like the like that gives gives ult energy based on the consumption would have been crazy now. I have the U energy stuff, but like I don't have the other thing. I don't have the thing that gives me that converts my S energy drain into U energy though. Because I drain so much S energy. Cause like, yeah, you see like, it's like how rapidly it's decreasing ult energy cooldown. It doesn't seem to be hitting all parts with this one though.
I'll never forget you.
Am I hitting like multiple parts with this? Yeah, this is not a great boss to be fighting. Like, she can be great, but like not for sure for like when you have that boss there. Yeah, Fiend boss is just super tanky. Honestly, I'd rather like not fight the Fiend one. Like this is just painful. Fiend is just pain when you get it in here. But yeah. Oh, that's new, so you can actually disable your effects. You can actually turn off all your effects in here now. That's neat. Don't know why you would do it, but hey, that's neat. Right, you can actually get rid of them. Yeah, I don't know, but you can now. You can. There's a cover reward there, and then there's like a furniture reward there. Oh yeah, there's probably new furniture, right? We didn't look at the new furniture. Let's look at the new furniture. Right, we have this one. And then we have this one. Oh, what other furniture don't we have? We can buy all of Nita's furniture and stuff. We can get her stuff. I guess we might as well buy all the furniture and give them all the things that we haven't bought and given yet. Right. Let's go find some of them and give them to the thing.
Need something? Need something? Need something? Need something? I'm not busy now.
Right, then we can go to Marsher, get the view story. Extra digicash for me. Right, like we can just buy all the thing, right? Oh, I have to go there to display the thing. Okay. Let's go buy all the rest of the stuff. Oh, I can't afford the rest. Okay, that's unfortunate. We still need to get like more gifts to grab, to give them and everything. Let's go to Anya first.
Did you miss me?
And then now she can clean the ears. Okay, cool. You can watch her clean your ears. Nice.
Looking for me?
Yao's room. Where is she? Okay, she has the Covenant keepsake thingy. Now she's at 50. Alright, so now we have that one. And you can put away the furniture that you already have as well by talking to her. Okay, cool. Here we have Nita to give her a lot of stuff. We'll give Nita all her furniture.
Hmm? What is it? Fancy seeing you here. Hmm? What is it? Adjutant.
The fuck? She's just looking at stonks now?
Adjutant.
And then she has the freaking gun thing there, okay?
Fancy seeing you here.
Now she's at 40. And then she's not happy because her stonks are stinks. Her stonks have gone to stinks, not stonks.
Hmm? What is it?
Will there ever be on... Do you think they'll ever be on the 5-star Nita though? They said they were gonna make it for people, but still haven't seen anything on that front.
A chat? Sure.
Soon, copium. Exactly.
Are you observing me? Are you observing me?
But there we have it there. Her room is fully fleshed out now. Sirius's turn. Alright, she can take a picture of the that. Stackable pots for her. The downgraded aquarium. Alright, give her that one.
Were you looking for me?
Now she's at 50. And then we can give her the last one. Alright, cool. Now she has all her gifts. And then now we can get her thing over here. And then Haru can get the last of her gifts, I guess.
What's the matter? I'm relaxing now. I see.
Alright, so we go give them all that. Alright, now we can go give the thing to Kiki. The fish spawn now, we have that over there. They just sit and watch the fish there. Okay, cool. Fragrant tea set. Okay. Now they can have tea over there. Is there like a thing to just call them over all over here? And then the sauna heater. Surely we can call them all over and see what they do. Do they not have a button for that? Alright, they're all over here. So Life and Fenny are here. In that hot tub bath. I have to give Tess a gift after. She's just sitting there. Boo Boo's sitting there over as well. Okay. They're not in the, like, a lot of them are just not in the water now. For the other actions, I guess. Okay, she's just kicking over there. Genstring's over here. There's no one, like, really getting stuck in the things there now. Right, Etchel's doing her thing over here as well. Anya's over there. Cherno's just alone over here. I don't think you can even, like, put away the furniture, though. If you ever wanted them to, like, stop using it. I guess you can't. Interesting. And then you can have Tess do your cleaning here. Or not. You just lap pillow, okay. And then she falls asleep. And then you get suffocated. You get suffocated between her pillows. That's quite the idle animation. Right, she's just playing with her little pendant over here. She's watching it, and then she falls asleep. Then you're suffocating. And then she wakes up. Okay. Sure. That's what they have there. They have that there now. But again, now we're back with like nothing. Okay. You guys sent me something, right? Alright, what did you guys send me? What is this? Anya Tempest Beyond Expectation.
Hello guys, welcome back to Archive Ryzen. In this video, I like to talk about Enya Tempest DPS, her weapon comparison, and her logistic talent priority. The weapon I'm gonna compare is Amethyst Thorn, Tiny Grains, Full Alert, the Battle Pass weapon, and Swamp Snapper. Enya Tempest stat I use in this calculation is Manifestation 2 stat. The weapon stat for this comparison is Tier 2 Amethyst Thorn, Tier 1 Amethyst Thorn, Tier 2 Tiny Grains, Tier 1 Tiny Grains, Tier 5 Full Alert, and Tier 5 Swamp Snapper. While the Logistic Talent has 14% attack percent talent and 11.8% kinetic damage talent. I will start by giving a quick explanation first about all of the weapons buff. For Amethyst Thorn and Swamp Snapper, you probably won't encounter any issue since they are Enya Tempest exclusive weapon. For Signature weapon, all you need is just to use the standard skill and continuously deal damage until this buff reaches 10 stacks. Meanwhile, for the free-to-play weapon, all you need is just to use the standard skill continuously until this buff reaches 5 stacks. Dealing damage or not is not necessary. However, for Tiny Grains and Full Alert, it is a different story. In order to use Tiny Grains, your operative has to be a masochist to trigger this damage taken debuff. And make sure your operative get hit every 3 seconds to reverse this debuff duration. Therefore, it is quite unsuitable for Enya Tempest since Enya can float while using the standard skill, which prevent her from getting hit by low attack projectiles or shockwave from the enemy, reducing the chance of triggering this weapon debuff. Not to mention that This weapon debuff only applies to enemy within 5 meters, so if the enemy is floating or attacking from afar, then this debuff won't be applied to them.
Rip.
Meanwhile, even though Full Alert has a very simple weapon buff triggering mechanism that only requires you to stay in the battle situation for a certain duration, this weapon has a slow ramp up time, which might take up to 6 or 10 seconds to fully stack up the weapon's buff. This makes it unsuitable for speedrun battle unless it is a long battle. So only the buff from Tiny Grains and Full Alert you need to keep in mind. I think that's all about the weapon skill. The next thing I want to say is Enya's shooting DPS is very low due to the lack of ballistic buff, so you can ignore that. Additionally, her dodge vortex and support skill damage are also very low, so just use them only when needed. For example, only use tactical dodge to approach the enemy position, and use support skill to deploy high ground so that your teammates can shoot from above. Lastly, this is just to show that the higher her ultimate energy she consumes when using her ultimate skill, the higher her DPS will be. Therefore, if you are using her in a long battle, only use her ultimate skill once her ultimate energy is maxed out. While for speedrun battle, just accumulate the necessary amount of ultimate energy to nuke the boss out of existence. As for the weapon comparison, Tier 5 Full Alert perform lower than Enya's free-to-play weapon, so you can forget that weapon exists. Regarding Tiny Grains, considering the complexity of the weapon skill mechanism, Tier 1 Tiny Grains is still very far from the Tier 1 signature weapon, while Tier 2 Tiny Grains, which can provide 21% improvement, might be acceptable, but remember that you need to be a masochist in order to use this weapon. Therefore, this 21% might be lower depending on the RNG of getting hit by the enemy or boss. So the choice is up to you. If you can be an ultimate masochist player, then yes, you can use Tiny Grains as an alternative option, but if you can't, then the signature weapon is a must-pull weapon considering that 43% is very high improvement compared to the free-to-play weapon. Her Tier 2 signature weapon can also provide almost twice amount of the improvement, making it very worth it in case you want to invest in Enya Tempest. As for Enya Tempest solo DPS, at the first glance, her solo sustain DPS to a single enemy already looks very good, even though she is a skill DPS that specializes in dealing AoE damage. That is because her Dewa skill can provide 150% final damage increase if her skill only deals damage to a single enemy, and will reduce as the number of nearby enemies or destructible objects increases. However, things will change significantly when she pairs up with Tess Kotkot, because Tess can quickly ramp up her ultimate energy that can allow her to nuke the enemy with her ultimate skill, which can significantly increase her burst DPS for speedrun bosses.
That's good, of course.
As you can see, in terms of nuking capabilities, Enya Tempest's burst DPS is almost in par with Chensing Jet Arc in the same team composition.
So, interesting. Yeah, Tessa's is still great even now. Chensing with Yell with a Tess, yep.
However, Chensing might has the upper hand because she isn't tied up with Tess the Magician, which allow her to pair up with Acacia, Moxir, Penny, and Enya Exuvia to produce a higher team DPS output. Not to mention that, Chensing can deal double damage to Seal, and her ultimate skill can ignore fortified parts. That makes Chensing has more potential than Enya Tempest.
Yeah, Chensing obviously stronger.
In summary, in terms of burst DPS, Enya Tempest's burst DPS is also very high enough to skip boss invulnerable phase just like Chensing Jet Arc. However, it will require a very high investment because Enya is highly dependent on Tess with Manifestation Tree. Additionally,
it's very heavy investment, so nah. Changing has the edge for shields and damage reduction ignore,
because her ultimate skill damage is limited by her maximum ultimate energy capacity, Tess' signature weapon, which can increase ultimate energy capacity, is also needed to maximize Enya's ultimate skill damage. If Enya's ultimate skill cannot deal high enough damage to defeat a boss that has invulnerable phase within a single nuke, then more additional investment in Enya and her super operative will be needed. Regarding Enya's damage composition, in terms of high burst DPS that's suitable for speedrun, focusing on improving her ultimate skill damage is more recommended because her ultimate skill damage can contribute about 68% of the total DPS, while her standard skill only contribute about 32% of the total DPS. If you cannot defeat the boss within a single nuke and require a long battle, then focusing on improving her standard skill damage is more recommended due to in long battle, her standard skill can contribute about 80% of the total DPS, while her ultimate skill can only contribute about 20% of the total DPS. Therefore, in a long battle, Marian Riptide might be more useful to consistently buff Enya's standard skill and improving her sustained DPS. Meanwhile, in speedrun battle, Test Code is required to quickly ramp up her ultimate energy to significantly improve Enya's ultimate skill damage. So the conclusion is, both of her signature weapon is very worth it to pull to significantly increase her DPS. Tiny Grains Tier 1 is not recommended, while Tiny Grains Tier 2 can be an alternative option. But make sure to become an ultimate masochist when using this weapon, and always pay attention to the symbol's existence before using Enya's ultimate skill. Therefore, if you don't like Tiny Grain's complex skill mechanism, then her signature weapon is a must pull weapon. Due to 33% is a very high improvement. Swarm Sniper Tier 5 is the last option because Full Alert has a slow ramp up time and can provide less improvement than Swarm Sniper. Regarding Enya Tempest, is she a must pull operative? Not really. Even though she is another top tier nuker operative that also has a good sustained DPS, she requires a high investment in her burst DPS due to being heavily dependent on Test Code. Unless you only want to depend on her sustained DPS, you can easily buff her sustained DPS with Marian Riptide and other super operative like Acacia and Ether. Enya Tempest can also pair up with Enya Exuvia, but it is only effective to buff her ultimate skill for a very short duration, since Enya Tempest cannot deal ballistic damage to refill the natural order gauge and prolong Enya Exuvia's debuff.
Yeah, you can't use her with the old Anya because of that. You have to shoot to stack it. It's like not useful.
So if you already have Chensing Jet Arc, who can also skip boss invulnerable phase, or you dislike operative that art from the concept of third-person shooter, then Enya Tempest is skippable. For the logistic talent priority, attack percent and alignment index talent has the highest priority, while for the third talent is kinetic elemental damage. Ultimate energy recovery is useless because it is what it is.
Yeah, ultimate energy recovery is just not gonna get you anything. Yeah, Anya is very low due to the ultimate energy gain from her standard skill only 0.4 per tick. Exactly.
I think that's all for me. I will upload a new video that explains about her skill, manifestation, team composition, and recommended boss. Please stay tuned. Thank you for watching. See you next time. Cheers.
Yeah, like that's just expected, right? Alright, let's see. The fuck is this? I ate cockroaches in China, what?
Right now, I am deep inside a Chinese cockroach factory. Don't believe me? Take a look. This is a major industry where millions of cockroaches are bred and sold each year. And it's
disgusting.
Terrifying.
Why?
Cockroaches, leeches, snake skin, pangolin scales. All these and thousands more are ingredients in traditional Chinese medicine, a healing system that's been practiced for thousands of years.
That is going to give me a fever dream.
Today, I'm setting aside my preconceived notions on a mission to understand how this ancient tradition really works.
Is this snake?
From the surprising use of slimy leeches
No, this is disgusting.
to the mass farming of millions of cockroaches.
Oh god, they all left.
And by the end of this video, I'll come face to face with the world's most infamous insect.
He's literally deep frying cockroaches. Cheers.
Cheers.
But first, we start off here.
Behind me, the Chinese herbal medicine market. Inside, they have all kinds of ingredients you would never expect have some kind of medicinal properties. And I'm hoping to go inside and take a look at what we can find. But let's talk a little bit first about how this place works, because it's a little bit confusing. You see, if you go to a traditional Chinese medicine pharmacy, you need a prescription. You cannot just go in there and buy whatever you want. But then there's this place. This is like a wholesale market. Folks can come here and buy whatever ingredients they want in bulk. Let's go inside and take a look. Also, we don't have permission, so let's see how this works out. Wow, immediately you come in here, it smells like ginseng. Powerful.
This building is the largest medicinal market in Western China. It houses over 2,000 merchants offering 4,500 products.
Ni hao. I believe this is the owner here, and I'm told the slogan here is making men strong and women pretty. Nice.
There's a fine line between food and medicine in China. For example, dried galangal is a common remedy for many stomach problems.
This looks like a dried fungus or mushroom of some sort.
And dried papaya is often prescribed to improve blood circulation.
Wow, they shrivel up real nice, like a papaya raisin.
But if you like how those foods taste, you can still safely add them to your dinner. Meanwhile, some items are strictly reserved just for medicinal purposes.
We have a whole tub here just full of turtle breastplates. Then we have this. You can actually see what would essentially be the turtle's ribs.
Damn, the ribs of the turtle, damn.
Turtle shells are believed to nourish the body's cooling force, while subduing any excessive warming force. Balancing these two forces is crucial in maintaining good health, according to traditional Chinese medicine, also known as TCM.
Oh, wow. Look at this keepsake. You won't find this in the gift shop. A coiled up snake, the head still intact. I'm told that the snake can be used for folks who have joint pain. Now, how is it prepared or consumed? That is the part where you usually would need a pharmacist to help you out.
With over 23 centuries of history, TCM is still a trusted form of healthcare in China. Most TCM treatments involve boiling the prescribed compounds and drinking them like a tea.
Right here we have some starfish. Last time I was in China, either I ate starfish or I ate a seahorse. We have our prescription here. We're gonna throw in a couple
can't leave the shells,
it can't hurt. That's probably not something I'll do again. I feel like I had a bit less respect for Chinese medicine back then, and people were not that excited that I didn't take it very seriously. This time, I don't plan on boiling random things and putting it in my body.
Over 25% of prescription drugs worldwide are plant-based, many of which are rooted in TCM knowledge.
Take a look at this giant mushroom.
But certain aspects of TCM remain unproven and controversial.
Are these dog bones? Oh.
Damn.
Okay, we won't film it.
That may explain why the folks running security for this market were okay with us documenting plant-based ingredients.
If we just listen, then we can film what he says we can film.
But became quickly irritated once we happened upon the more animal-based offerings.
They have a bunch of horns here. Huh? This area? No? Oh, okay.
Eventually, the security team, uncertain of our intentions, asked us to leave.
This way? Oh, the exit? Okay.
And we obliged.
I'm happy we got to see a lot of cool stuff anyways.
As an outsider, the challenge TCM presents is the mix of myth and actual effective compounds. So from here, I'm visiting 2 farms that produce animals used in TCM.
Oh, it's so many!
I want to understand how these farms work.
That huge one.
And what the ingredients are used for.
Are people using or eating cockroaches as food?
And by the end of it all, I'll be coming face to face with the meal I never imagined.
Yeah, he's asking that if you want a cockroach in your cup.
That's but of course. What was I thinking?
The first farm is home to 3 million leeches.
Welcome to the leech pools. Before we get started, I thought I would do a bit of a self-guided tour to show you what I see here. First of all, these pools are pretty freaking massive. They seem to be about 50 meters long, and this is where the leeches live. These nets are on top. That is to stop any birds from going in after the leeches. As you look down, once in a while you can see the leeches swimming, or you see them gathering on the sides of the walls here. I'm gonna take my sleeve down and I'm gonna reach my hand in these murky waters to see what I find.
You may think I'm insane plunging my bare hand into a pool of tiny vampires, but I've been told that unlike most leeches, these guys do not suck blood.
Ugh. There we go. I'm told they can't suck your blood, but it's still sticking to my finger nonetheless.
Okay.
These are Asian medicinal leeches, a name that reflects their extensive use in TCM.
In Minnesota, when we go fishing, we're using minnows or worms, or we're using leeches. The type of leeches we use, they suck our blood. The leeches here, they're a different species. They're a different color. They're more squatty, especially this one. This one turned itself into a little turtle.
Okay.
What's happening here?
All my leech-related questions will be answered by this man.
Leech farmer, Mr. Wong, put her there. A pleasure to be here.
Mr. Wong is the farm CEO with 6 years of leech farming experience.
Okay.
Next to him, local tour guide Larson.
For you, I'm curious. Leeches.
Okay.
Have you ever touched one?
No.
Really?
No, never.
Do you want to just kind of reach your hand in there and just pull out a fistful of leeches?
Let me try.
Okay.
Yeah, so they suck, yeah.
This is not act. This is real. No. This is disgusting.
How about this? I'll grab a bunch.
They look
but
like
I just
naked
dump it
slugs,
into your
yeah.
hand. That was only like 7 or 18.
It's not that bad.
You're doing a great job.
Oh, but.
For you, I'm sure you're completely comfortable with leeches. Is this a species that's from China originally?
It's originally from China. This one is the largest among all the leeches. They're very environmental friendly because some leeches, they're sucking blood, and if they be feeding by blood, it's gonna stink all the area. That's why they choose this for the product.
Let's get into how it works.
They choose it because they don't
For the
suck
leech,
blood,
they're female and male in the same body.
Ah, like Caitlyn Jenner.
And they have sex, and they both give birth.
They knock each other up at the same time.
After 20 days, the small leeches, they come out from the egg, and they will put all them into this pool.
Unlike their blood-sucking cousins, these leeches prefer dining on small invertebrates. On the farm, they grow fat and sluggish with an endless supply of snails. But in the wild, they'd be hunting down insect larvae, earthworms, and even other leeches.
After like 5 months, they will be adult, and then it can be used as a product.
With over 2,000 leech farms like Mr. Wang's here, China produces 300 tons of dried leeches each year.
Right here, there are a load of dried leeches. Not so slimy now, super light, and they're completely dried out. It's like a bone or something.
Boner?
Not a boner, a bone.
Okay, bone.
To reach this stage, the leeches first move from their cozy pools into slightly less pleasant, scorching hot water.
A lot of Americans are skeptical about traditional Chinese medicine. The problem is there are creatures that are used as medicine, which we know scientifically probably don't actually do anything. For example, some people in China believe the pangolin scale has healing properties, but really the pangolin scale is the same material as a fingernail.
The Chinese traditional medicine still developing now. There are also some old methods, they're not work. They have to really fix out. But they still remain something that works.
From the boiling pot, the leeches are drained and laid out on a drying net, where they'll remain until all the moisture has left their bodies.
He said the main function of the leeches is improving blood flow and removing the blood stasis.
Once dried, these leeches are shipped to medical facilities. That's where their medicinal components will be extracted. I was surprised to learn that in the USA, leeches are also FDA approved for medical use.
Usually on my show, we see a food featured or an animal being raised, and then we cook it, and then we eat it. This is not really considered food, this is medicine. But then, have you heard of people eating leeches in China as food?
Somebody gonna eat it also is pursuing the medicine purpose. Yeah, it's not as a food.
Okay, unfortunately I don't
And they even say don't eat it as food.
have any blood-related diseases today, but in the future, when I do, I'm coming back.
While leeches are gaining recognition in the global medical industry, cockroaches are largely seen as disgusting and useless. So why does China house hundreds of farms raising over 8 billion cockroaches a year? I'm here to find out.
Right behind me, a Chinese cockroach farm. That red sign right there says, "Welcome foreigner friend Sunny." I could have missed that quite easily if someone did point it out. Hold on, let me get my translator. Does it really say that? Warmly welcome foreign friend Johnny to visit Maizuda. Hey, I'm Johnny. Wait, hold on. Did they have another YouTuber come here named Johnny?
Residing in this building are 4 million cockroaches, nurtured and pampered by this man to become a prized ingredient in some very unexpected products. Products I'll soon discover and even taste.
When it comes to a cockroach farm, the logical place to begin is inside the cockroach nursery. He invited to show me himself, but I said, no, this is something I must do. This is my initiation into adulthood. I'm 40, and it's time to become a man. As you enter, you would think that you would see cockroaches going everywhere, but what they've done is they've designed these shelves with all these old egg cartons, and within these nooks and crannies and these dark spaces, all the cockroaches are hiding. If you listen,
They're hiding, okay.
hear them scratching and moving within the egg cartons. Oh my god. Oh, okay. So right away, oh god, they all left.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not good at this.
For context, I grew up in the cold state of Minnesota, which means I never saw a cockroach this size until moving to Asia, and I am not a fan.
Take a look at that. Right here, we have the young cockroaches, the adolescent cockroaches, and then some of the adult cockroaches, the mothers. And when you drop it, they're so big.
Yeah.
I'm very tempted to bring a bottle of Raid in here, but I think that would be bad for business. Is there cockroaches
Yeah.
here? What is that? God. I wish I was fucking acting, guys. Let me show you what's under this one.
Alright. Welcome.
Oh my god. Holy cow.
Welcome.
Oh, they disappear immediately. And what the heck these things are? Is that food? Is that poop? Are they eggs? Oh god.
This stuff is disgusting though.
You know what? I need supervision. Sir, you are the owner here. Nice to meet you. Larson, right now you can't see the cockroaches, but there's so many more than you could ever imagine. Ask him.
那这里有多少个那个？
大约50到80万个。
CEO of the cockroaches, oh boy.
It's about.
And you have Asmin Ball as the Roach King, and then this is the CEO.
It's 500,000 to 800,000.
In this room?
In this room.
God damn. At least 500,000.
This guy is insane.
To just over 3/4 of a million.
Oh my god. There's so many cockroaches here. They're dropping on the floor, but they're scattering all over the place. Meanwhile, this man seems numb. What's up?
卖钱。
Okay, for money.
For money.
That's why.
He does it for money.
Yeah,
Fair
money
enough.
does cure a lot of fears. Yeah, I mean, would I be here if it wasn't for money? I don't know.
Surprisingly, cockroach farming is a highly profitable industry, offering over a 7x return.
I came in here by myself a moment ago, and I saw on this shelf what looked to either be poop or food or seeds or eggs. What were they?
这个是蛋。
Oh, this is egg. It's like a coffee.
Egg.
It looks like coffee bean, exactly.
Okay.
A tiny coffee bean. So in each egg, is there just one cockroach?
12到18只。
12 to 18.
Wow, I thought twins was triplets. That's, I don't know what that is, 17 uplets.
He said he can catch one who is laying eggs right now.
你跟他说不会咬人。
Yes, hold the wings.
So this is a lady cockroach, and she's in the middle of squeezing out a pretty big egg. Push.
Push. Push.
Did you want to hold it?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, thank
Just
you.
checking. I don't want to be rude.
A lady cockroach lays one egg about every week, and she can lay over a dozen eggs in
God
her short
damn.
lifetime.
Good luck with the birth.
The best part, these are American cockroaches, which
Yeah, probably don't eat right now. Or hide it because the cockroaches are.
means they had to venture halfway across the
Don't
world
drink
to
anything
truly feel
either.
appreciated.
So what is the lifespan of a cockroach?
8个月到
8 or 9 months.
Isn't that heartbreaking?
No, not for me.
The baby cockroaches spend a month in this nursery before
No, wait, it is heartbreaking. They live too long. It should be 8 to 9 seconds at most. Not months.
entering adulthood and moving out to another room.
We come into the adult room. First of all, there's a tub right here. What's in the tub?
这里面也是虫子。
It's all cockroaches here.
Should we open it?
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ah, it's fine.
Holy crap.
Oh boy.
It's so many! Larson has left the building. Even the camera guys are starting to lose it. Look at this guy. He's completely covered with cockroaches.
No problem.
He just said no problem. Amazing. For him, it's not a big deal. For me either. I've been hardened. I grew up in central Minnesota. It went on my face! Where we don't really have cockroaches because we have winter that lasts for 7 months.
It's safe to be back now?
Yeah. To demonstrate my lack of fear, I'm going to reach in there and grab a handful.
Wow. You're really brave. It's on your shoulder.
How about just for now we put a lid on this? Not for me, but for Larson. So here's the thing. Why do we do that?
展示我的工作内容。
Just demonstrate his workflow.
So let's talk about the workflow. First of all, this room is very hot.
阴暗潮湿闷热。
For cockroaches, they prefer humid and hot. It's about 20 and 30 Celsius, and also a small room can keep the temperature.
Based on this farm's inventory, 1 to 2 million adult cockroaches are lurking in this room right now, but most will only show their face during mealtime.
So he's putting some slop in there now. This is their food.
They feed them with a variety of fruits, vegetables. This is corn powder. This is pumpkin.
After 4 months of living in a 5-star roach motel and dining on high-end meals, these creepy crawlers are ready for harvest. While the babies live in egg cartons, the adults reside in flat crates designed to speed up the collection process.
Wait, let me.
Oh yeah, buddy! It's getting more. Wow, look at that. It's just raining cockroaches in here. I don't know where Larson went, but she's not nearby. How's your son?
No.
No.
Drowning marks the end of the cockroaches' lives and the start of their transformation into medical products. The farmer washes them thoroughly a few times and leaves them to dry.
What is the biggest challenge in running a place like this?
对各种孵化。
The biggest challenge for him is to control the temperature in the room, because the temperature get higher, they won't grow up.
Once dried, the cockroaches are ground up and processed into medicine. But if one is so daring, these guys can also serve as a source of protein, like grasshoppers in Japan or crickets in Thailand. I've seen dozens of other bug species used for the purpose of consumption. So do these insects have the same potential to provide a cheap, sustainable source of protein to folks in China? Let's talk about it over a meal made of cockroaches.
This right here.
It's crazy.
Alcohol. On the top, it's some kind of a berry or nut, and then in the bottom, suspended in the alcohol, there's about 10 cockroaches. Oh my God, it's not the cockroaches, that's like diesel fuel. I singed my frontal lobe. I think I shrunk my brain a little bit. Strong, right?
Just strong.
So he's gonna get his little spoon, and he's gonna pour us up some. He told us earlier he wasn't gonna drink any because he has a meeting later. I don't know if it's because he has a meeting or because there's cockroaches in it.
Okay.
Cheers.
Cheers.
慢慢喝。
It's just white wine, I think.
慢慢喝。
Just slowly, slowly.
Try to pound it. It's a little sugary, intense. I'm trying to see, is there any cockroach essence? I don't think so, but perhaps I'm getting some of those amazing health benefits of the cockroach. That's what I want to talk about now. People are probably wondering at this point, what are the health benefits of these cockroaches?
Health
说的话
benefits.
主要是针对我们人体。
If someone got a stomach problem or like intestine problem, it benefits to healing. Also, when you have a mouth ulcer or like stomach ulcer, cockroach can help the treatment. 70% of the cockroaches is used for medical use, and the rest of it is like makeup care. This is amazing for me.
What skincare products are these ending up in?
粉碎了之后吸
Some
血。
components of cockroaches can be used for moisturizing and antioxidant.
That's wild. The big question
Yeah, that
remaining
is
is,
wild.
are people using or eating cockroaches as food?
不会不会。
No, nowadays we're not food shortages, so he thought for them not good as a food.
But this recipe right here, you told me that you've made this before.
偶尔不是表演。
When he had guests or a friend come over, just show them, just for fun.
I don't recommend this recipe for home
So they do it for fun.
chefs. But here's how it's done on Mr. Wang's farm.
Yeah,
Cockroaches,
just like that
which have
for
been
mascara,
thoroughly
yeah.
drowned and thoroughly rinsed, are placed on the side, awaiting their final resting place. On the
Oh, no,
side,
I don't
a batter
wanna
made
think
of sweet
about
potato
that now,
flour
man.
and water comes
I
to
don't
life.
wanna think
Bit by
about
bit, the
roaches being
roaches meet
used
the
in that
batter,
product.
then descend into boiling hot oil.
I don't want to think about that
And
now.
really, the hotter, the better.
When we eat this, are we still gonna get any of those health benefits?
没有蛋白质。
Actually, it's not, because now it's deep fried. Only protein remains.
Once the critters turn crispy, plate them up, then question all the life choices that brought you to this moment.
As I look at them, I think slightly better than I expected.
It look a little bit disgusting, but it smells good.
Oh,
It smells good.
So you feel some conflict.
海王那个电影说过。
He said
他说
there
把
is
这
a
个
movie. Someone in the movie said this is the shrimp on the ground.
Good point. So I'm gonna keep that in my mind
Okay.
as we eat this.
Cheers.
No.
Huh.
Just
怎么样？
It tastes like what it smells like.
Yeah,
It starts
I
with a
already
nice
had to
toasty
accept that
flavor,
one.
and then at the end, you get that real smell. Exactly what that room smells like a musty, old, overly humid mess.
The thing is, the bad poop thing isn't really. It's gone through like a crazy enough process
where like it's not even like bat poop anymore, you know? It's just an easy way to get a specific chemical out. It's just an easy, natural way to get a specific chemical. I think watching Dr. Stone a long ass time ago when that thing came out and like reading the manga that helped a lot accepting that, man. Right? You remember the freaking Dr. Stone, right? How they had to like defossilized everyone? They needed the bat poop, but like they had to do shit to it. Right? Because they only needed a specific chemical from it, and the rest of it was just discarded. And it was just an easy way to get a bunch of that chemical. I think with that one, it's a lot easier to accept, though. But this, not the cockroach part, though.
Mattress.
I can taste that. So many layers.
But I gotta be honest, much better than I expected. I'm
The
amazed how
plant-based one you can buy too. Like, this supposed to be better. I see.
crunchy it is, and that the wings and the legs and the exoskeleton is so flaky, and it kind of almost dissolves in your mouth as you're chewing it. It's just that residual ending taste that's a little bit fucked up. My final question for you, you've been only doing this for about 3 years, and you've built up your bug collection to now over 2 or 3 million. What is your dream for the future?
He wanted to expand his farm into like 1 billion of it. He's ready about 20,000 square meters. It's about like 80 rooms like
80
that.
rooms,
So
damn.
he's ready for all the expanding.
Cheers to that. I wish you so much luck and fortune. You are one of the most interesting people I've ever met in my life. Cheers.
Yeah, imagine. So
For
like,
more fun food videos, join me at more Best Ever Food Review Show, a channel
that
that's
is just crazy, though, man. That is crazy. That is something. No, that just sounds like Asmongold's room, man. The Roach King, right? Yeah, I don't know, man. How they deep fry ice cream and shit. I don't know. They talking about this again? They want GTA $600? I've been seeing that for a while. Okay. And they're talking about people trying to get the 9070 there. How is Stranova doing these days? Like, I barely, like, played it much outside of the beta and then other thing. How is it doing? I'm curious, how is Stranova now? Oh, damn, it, like, really fell off. I know it's, like, 6 a.m. here, but, like, wow. That's something, man. I don't know. I don't really like playing PvP game stuff, so like I don't really like I'll try around and mess around with the things for a bit, but like it fell off. Right, like it really fell off. There we go. Like it was fun for a bit, but like I don't feel like grinding and doing the PvP shit there. It was cool to try. But you know, that's unfortunate. What's this one? We'll ruin all gacha. What is this about?
Kestress is poison. Poison
Okay.
to you, poison to me, and poison to every gacha game she touches. She's the most disgusting stunt that Hoyoverse is trying to pull on their customers up to date.
Okay.
And I am sure most content creators right now are mad. Well, most that have a brain or
No.
did not sell their soul to Hoyoverse.
How about the people who don't give a fuck at all?
I, on the other hand, I am not mad. Not in the slightest. Care to guess why? Because I don't f***ing play the game.
Yeah.
Thank God I did not start, because I would be losing my shit right now. So why? Why am I getting involved in this when, arguably, this is not my fight? At first glance, I stand nothing to gain. So why bother? I'll tell you why. Because this does affect everyone. As I said, she's poison to everyone and everything that interacts with her. And how can I tell what the problem actually is since I don't play the game. Man, that's not that deep. A free revive is nothing new. But one that doesn't require you to have the character in your team, i.e. a global passive, is so fucking greedy. Like, get this character.
You know, this is not new for these types of games. Global passives. I've seen things made even worse when they put these on freaking character skins too. In some games as well. I've seen that type of stuff before. These guys think it's like, oh, something crazy new, but like, these have been a thing before. First time hearing global passives, yeah. Imagine. Imagine thinking this is the first time this has happened. Nah, this stuff has been done for like over the past 10 years, 10 plus years, if not longer. This is not anything new. Like, I've seen this shit before. You know, King's Raid literally had that for like, literally like every fucking skin. For example. Every fucking skin in King's Raid had global passives. Like at first it was increased experience gain or increased gold gain, but eventually it was like you could get increased defense penetration, increased crit rate, you could get increased attack, you could get increased HP, and you could get increased defense. No, like it would be just a permanent buff. Like you could get also increased attack speed, like every fucking stat you could get an increase on at one point. They ended up like applying that way, and the way you got more is you had to buy more skins. Each skin had like a specific stat tied to it, and it applied to your entire account. And it would just be always active. Like, it doesn't matter what content you were doing, it would just always apply. And like, there were like a lot of like really tiny stat boosts. But when you consider just how many skins there were, well, the only skins that didn't give them were the PvP skins and the character skins you got for upgrading the character. The ones that were like actual like costume skins, those ones had stats, and they would vary based on the stuff in there. Like at some point, like the most valuable ones at some point were like the swimsuit skins, because like they had the way like when they first started, they would increase like your resource gain, but then like eventually change it to like generic stat points you could allocate into whatever, including just resource gain and stuff. And they basically made all skins have same value, except for the PvP skins, because like that one is just like a different cosmetic effect. Right, that game is shutting down in like a few days. But like I remember when they had that thing in there, and like yeah, you could collect skins. The thing is though, like you could technically just get in-game currency, and then you could farm in-game currency to buy the skins. So you didn't have to just pay straight up. Because like the skin was like $20 each, which was like 2,000 premium currency, I think it was. Because like they would basically sell 100 premium currency for $1. And like yeah, you could just do that, but yeah. They would have that as like a global passive for like every skin. And like eventually the game had around 100 characters or so. And every single character had a couple of skins. So like the stuff just piled up like crazy. And you would like try to collect a bunch of them to like increase the important stats when they did that thing. I don't know how it is now, because I forgot what the state it was when I left. But like I remember that being a thing, and having like a little menu where you can allocate points based off of that. Like that was like the first time I've seen it. Technically speaking, let's be real. What does Nanyin do, man? Nanyin, the inhabit buff. You don't need to have her equipped. You get a permanent damage boost, right? What about all the relics in ToFLive, like the 4-star ranking, right? Each one of those is a permanent account boost when you upgrade a relic to 4-star. Well, what are those all about, right? What else is there? Like I've seen in some other games where like you would have like a special bonus if you had them
even if you didn't use them for like clearing specific content too. I've seen that before. I remember like Fire Emblem Heroes, for example, had something a while back when I played it for like a couple months when it released, way back in the day. They had like these special type characters, things of like a specific season or whatever, I think it was. And they had like if you had them on your account for a specific mode, you got like a full-on boost for that season. Whatever, and it would like rotate to a different character that would have like a different effect thing. It was like a special like 5-star unit or whatever that you could get. They would have things like that. But like it's just having them would give you the bonus. I've seen stuff like that too. So it's not like it's like anything super surprising or new. This isn't exactly a new or super surprising thing. I've seen it before. But yeah. Like, this is why it's like, with a lot of these, especially the single player ones. You know, if all of these things are always going to be in effect, it's not like anything you do in these games matter. Because again, you can just buy more power.
Or you will struggle. And if she works, and works well enough, she will be the standard. Get this character or you can finish the endgame. Just when you thought they can get more greedy, Hoyoverse hit you with this bullshit. Why am I calling her sweet poison? Because she is basically everything I like in a character. I love the way she looks, the fact that she's related to death and is soft-spoken and brightly colored. You know what she reminds me of? The dart frog, which are found in the Amazon rainforest and are so poisonous that even touching them might kill you. You see, in nature, brightly colored things are usually dangerous, so you know to stay away and not fuck with them. So I beg of you, do not fuck with her, no matter how pretty she is. I don't want to have to deal with the same problem in my own game. I don't want to be forced to get characters just because they have a broken global passive. And if you think this will not come to bite you in the ass, you are gravely mistaken. If these companies can find a way for you to spend more money, they will implement it in one way or another. These motherfuckers are like sharks sensing blood. And stay tuned, because this shitty mechanic will appear in Genshin, then ZZZ, and in the game that you are playing right now. Your bubble is not safe from her. If Castris, the poisonous lady, goes live, and it's a big success and brings a shit ton of money. All of this information are still apparently from leaks, but for the first time, I'm glad that this leak was brought to our knowledge. Make noise, my friends. Share this video. Share any other video that is shedding light on this problem. Send it to everybody you know that plays gacha games, and make noise wherever you are allowed to, because they are running a censoring campaign right now on Reddit. And
I mean, you're posting leaks on Reddit. Even if it wasn't about this, you are going to get knocked down and banned from the Reddit for posting a leak.
God knows where else. Castris must be.
But then there's also this. What is this one? Sanction 1 is subject to removal if moderators find that the post doesn't add anything new. Okay.
Stop from coming to life with that passive. Don't give them an inch, because they will take a mile from you. And
but like, you know, this is not anything new what they're doing. This is like not anything new. These people are like surprised Pikachu face, but like games have been doing it for a while. They need to reevaluate how they look at things. That's the reality. If they can actually use their brains to figure it out. Technically speaking, the Simulacra gives stuff in ToF. That's technically a permanent account buff as well.
that I forgot to mention as well, where you don't have to have the character slotted in to get the stat bonus. The reality is, to make it not matter, they have to make it so either your damage stuff doesn't matter in content, right? Or they just give you fixed stuff so you can't use that. And like, that's just the reality. But that's also the only way to make it like not pay to win anyways for the content. Why do you think balance join op is the way it is? And why event raids are the way they are? But like... Right, like every character has, Wait, why is it not loading properly? Right? Gee, I wonder what this plus 55 attack is. Plus 25 attack. Right? That's, Right? I wonder what those are all about, you know? Everyone has them. The plus 80 attack on every fucking character. Almost everyone has them. Right? This is a permanent stat increase on your account. It's permanent. Don't forget the 2000 HP as well. It's more than 2000. The 9600 HP. Right? It's like, gee, I wonder what all that's about. Right? I wonder what these are. What are these? What are these? You know? What are those? Like, yeah, they're just passives that affect everything. It's a global passive. You get permanent, an attack increase that's there permanently. Yeah, it's collection bonus. It's not anything new. These guys are surprised Pikachu face. This is not like a new special tactic. Right? Technically, Nanyans inhabit also counts because you don't need to equip Nanyan to get this bonus. Right? I can get the inhabit bonus without using Nanyan here. Lin S2 and S5. Right, so if we go here... Gee, what's this? 3% elemental damage bonus takes effect without deployment. Oh, this one, 4%. Then, like, what's that, you know? Takes effect without deployment, even. We go to relics. We've had this since the beginning. Right? Increase frost damage by 2% on that relic. This one. That's frost damage as well. Okay. Colossus Arm. Reduce physical damage taken. Omnium Shield. Reduce frost damage taken. This one. Increases flame damage 2%. This was reduced flame damage taken. Increased physical damage by 2%. Reduce volt. Again, like these collection passives. That's what it is. This is like not anything new. They think it's like not a thing in a bunch of games. It already has been. Right? They just, instead of a stat increase, it's a revive. They get a cheap death revival mechanic. That's basically what they get. But like, yeah, exactly. Like, where have we seen all this before? Right? It's just a collection bonus. It's not anything actually new. But these guys have been like so trapped in their Pepega bubble, they don't realize that. It's not actually anything crazy or new. I've seen this shit before. Like, it's just kind of funny when they're going crazy over that now. Imagine thinking they're your friends, man. Imagine. Imagine thinking, and then they're like all farming that stuff. I'm like, okay. I've seen this before, like, many times. The collection bonus. It just happens to be a passive effect instead of a stat boost. Yeah, I guess it could mean no healer run. Someone dies, just the instant revive. Just need more revives, Yeah, probably, yeah. Unless they make it so they don't stack or something. Who knows? But like, yeah, this is like not anything new. Right? It's just that instead, right? You think about it. Instead of giving you a stat boost, you just have a revive. Right? It's still a passive effect that applies to your account. It just doesn't increase your damage output. Or your you're just like your raw stats. But it's still the same type of thing at the end of the day. They just don't see it as that. That's why, like, I'm like, okay, sure. Right? Like, it's not anything super crazy. But yeah. Was there anything else interesting said? That's probably copyrighted, the Overlord thing. I can't play that because it's probably copyrighted. So I'll look at that later, but yeah. I don't think I can play that on stream. Yeah, Crunchyroll stuff, like, I'd rather just avoid it entirely. It's just not worth dealing with. Right? Oh, yeah. I think though this just will end off then. We've been live for like almost 6 hours anyways. Right? We did get through the reacts again. But yeah. It is funny though, like when you think about it, it's like, oh, so that's what the people are going freaking out over. The thing was that. Right, at least we figured that out from some random small video that got recommended. But like, yeah, I don't really see it as in the crazy way they see it. Because it's like, I've seen this before, and it's happened in so many other games before. They just usually aren't a passive effect. But yeah. As usual, guys. Thank you all for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time. You guys have a good day or night or whatever. I'm just gonna end it here and get some sleep. Right. I'll see you guys. See ya.